Okay, there we go. Somehow did not have my mic set up on OBS, but we're cool. We got it figured out. All right, guys. We are here for the German Tengu plant tournament going on right now. I'm sure most of my viewers are sleeping like most normal human beings, but I have decided to completely destroy my sleep schedule so I can stream this event. So, you're welcome. Subscribe to my Patreon. I earned it. Who's playing? It's Necro and I honestly don't know who Necro's playing as. So yeah, Necro. Yeah, I don't know who Necro's playing against. I don't even know what. Let's see. They didn't put username, so I don't know everybody's name. They have first last name, so I have to see. Oh God, I didn't know what Necro was playing as. I picked a horrible feature match. I'm sorry, guys. It's okay. We'll get there. Necro is playing zombies. That's his go-to, But I just found out his opponent is playing the chain burn, so that's a little sussy. But Necro got some nice looking cards. I'm jealous because I just sold all my nice looking cards, but he has he has some expensive stuff for Tengu. Yeah, okay. Looks like they be waiting to start. What's scuffed about their setup is one mat says first place and the other has second place, which likely means that this could be the telling story, guys. We got to keep track and see how many times the first place person is the winner or loser, That's the important thing to know for tonight, Yeah, sleep is for the weak. That is true. And see, now that I think about it, I will say next time they want to do a German Tengu Plant tournament, I think it's actually better that literally all the tournament participants, get up at 3 a.m. instead so I can stream it during the day. You know what I'm saying? I think that's more fair. So I'll see if they'll do that next time. I got this Red Bull, and yeah, this is gonna be a long day. Current goal is stay up all night and all day so I can reset my sleep schedule for work on Monday. That's not gonna be fun. I couldn't tell if the stream was lagging or if they're just standing perfectly still. It looks like they're just sitting perfectly still. That's impressive. Genius Law is playing. Also, it would be virtually impossible for a tournament like this because of the fact that they're all there in person in Germany, and I am not in Germany. You know what I'm saying? I think this one's going to be a solo mission, you know? Because I don't know any normal human that's awake at this time wanting to stay up all night to do a Tengu tournament, you know? Alright, fist bump. We got the bro fist going on here. Alright, so Necro is definitely on the left. You can tell. He's got the purple sleeves. I don't know who's going first. Did Necro just pass? See, now Necro's like freaking out. He's like, oh, Piper Chaos. That's not a good matchup for zombies. Oh, and he gets the draw too? Oh, no. And so we're slamming the duality. We're getting all the stuff. But you know what? We'll get this chain burn out of the way while we can, you know. We be setting 5 passing. Poor Necro. I am sorry. Necro's just sorting through all the dead cards in his hand. Oh. Oh. He's just going off. He's not even... So we're taking some damage here. Okay, thank God. I saw Necro writing it down. I was like, bro. Hey, thank you, TCG Rewind. Enjoy your 69. I appreciate it. Alright, so 2,800 out the gate. It's not bad. Mizuki. Is he swinging in? Yeah, we're just gonna eat that dimensional wall, yeah. So he's just gonna take the 17. Wait, Necro, you know what dimensional wall does. What you doing? You take 1,700, brother. Oh, okay, sick. Smart play, smart play. Not only does he -1, which is actually really good against Chain Burn, Like, fun fact, if you ever go against Chainburn, you minus yourself like crazy, because they have a lot of cards that burn you for how many cards you have. Just get rid of them. That's their only win condition. So you play with small stuff, because they're not going to be able to get rid of it anyway. And you just poke them. Oh my god, we got the Kinka too. Holy shit. Necro, you got Valor? Please tell me you got Valor, big dog. Oh, Maxi. Okay, that's fair. Normally that would be ill-advised, but this dude ain't special summoning much. It's Chainburn versus zombies. See, I saw the zombies, and I was like, ooh, I want to watch zombies first round. And I was like, regardless of who he plays against. And of course, he goes against the one dude playing Chainburn. So that was my bad. But they already started the match. So no takesies, backsies. We're watching Chainburn round one. It's alright. I believe in Necro. He's going to have the counters. He's going to go hit him with that OP evenly match. Yeah, it's Necro playing zombies. Necro will be on the left here. And apologies for like the light lag. I don't think there's anything we can do about it because I am streaming a stream. So they are streaming from Germany and I'm streaming it. So it's not an easy thing. Hit that one. Is it chained? It's probably chained. Ooh, you know what I call Caius? Chain Link 1. Oh, Chain Link 2. Reckless Greed. Draw 4. This is where the Droll Lockbird wins the game. Oh, he's got so many cards. This is actually kind of tough for a Necro to like come back from. Because like you know that last card is probably a whatever it's called, dimensional wall or whatever it's, yeah. Ooh, we going for it. Okay, this is actually sick because he can banish that Piper. Piper's giving him trouble. Smart call, smart call. Well, they're streaming it specifically for me. So I'm the only one technically streaming it. They're just streaming it to me, and then I'm streaming their stream. It's a weird thing, you know? Duality. Oh, there's that sweet... Oh, we definitely take the Piper here now. Hey, I mean, it's hype, you know? It's an in-person Tengu event. Like, bro, if I had the money to fly out, I'd fly out. You know, I'd come play. But I actually have plans for a few in-person Tengu events here, which is kind of pog. Wait, did he not use the Piper effect? I'm confused. All you gotta do. There's one trick to beating Chainburn in game ones. Heavy Storm, Chainsaw, and Judgment. When they try to chain whatever they do. Game over. There's the Wabaku. It's unfortunate. Do we have double Caius on board? Is that what I'm seeing? Yeah, double Caius. Dang, another duality. Here we come. Just desserts. Bro, this Chainburn player is just not running out of cards. Thank you. You know, there's like a million Swift Scarecrows. I still don't know how Necro's gonna actually clear through it, because it feels like all this draw power is just happening. Trying to get them to fix that glare, but it might just be what it is. What does Necro do? Yeah, Decree is really good. I don't know if he can win this game one, I'll be honest. I feel like this burn player has resolved too much. Yeah, there's a Swift Scarecrow. Like, he has just desserts. Maybe Necro's just waiting to draw the Judgment. I think I see heavy in his hand. I can't tell. Because you just want a heavy and then Judgment when they try to chain. And then that breaks like all the cards in their hand and they lose. Like, what's insane about this game is, like, even in Piper Chaos, right? Like, you summon Piper and stuff and you start playing, but that card isn't actually going to get you. Like, you're not going to get that Kinka combo right away. It usually takes time. You rarely open both. This dude opened both, like, out the gate in Chainburn, which is, like, miserable. Like, look at all that. Like, we've got, like, what, 3 cards in hand? Gonna be 4 cards in hand? This burn player is +5. It's insane. Not really +5. +2, but still. we're just chaining all the stuff. There's just desserts, so that's 15. Chain strike. But you can't have multiple cards of the same name in the chain. So, like, I don't think that works. Am I wrong? I'll look up chain strike. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think that was a legal play. The jar. I mean, I guess it's like accepted game state at this point, but that shouldn't be a legal play. You can't go jar, and just desserts and then chain strike because you can't have two in the same chain. This is so scary for Necro. Like set one just desserts and it's not illegal. Like and like it's like over. Yeah, I actually won a regionals with Chainburn once, so like I was pretty sure you can't do it. The only way you get around that is if it's like for like accumulated fortune, for example, you can chain it like something above it is chain link 4, so it's like Jar of Greed, Just Desserts, then accumulated fortune, and then another Just Desserts, for example. That works, but you can't do it like Just Desserts, Jar Greed, accumulated. If that makes sense. Or like chain strike. You get the idea. It's like weird how it works like that. Okay. I told the judge though. I told Doba. Doba made him aware, so yeah. Where's this tournament at? It's in Germany. I don't know where in Germany. The only place I remember in Germany, I mean, I know like Berlin, and I know Stuttgart, because I've been to Stuttgart, Germany. But it might be, I don't know. Maybe someone in chat knows what part of Germany. A Geometrio. That's actually fine. That doesn't do anything for him. Bad Hosberg or Bug. It's like Berg. That's where it is. Ever heard of it? I haven't. Listen, there's IRL Tengu popping up even in NA, bro. I did my post and it, you know, my like little poll on my community tab. Definitely. Oh, does he have the Solemn? There's no way he's playing that without Solemn. Oh, he's let it. Wow. Okay, that's crazy. But that went through. But my poll had like 5 stores that are doing it, and I know that there's like one that was left out, like in Missouri. I'm gonna be going to an IRL Tengu tournament in Nebraska soon, which is kind of cool. But I actually have plans to do an event in North America. Like, I have a pretty cool idea for a place to go. I'm just kind of working out the details, so maybe we can do something cool there. But yeah, there's definitely Tengu tournaments happening, like South Dakota, Texas. Literally in Texas, they quit Edison to, like, they stopped doing their Edison locals for Tengu. They like completely switched over, which is like sick. Store in Cali, bro. Just drive to Utah, man. We'll play Tengu here. Is that game? Does Necro win it? I think that's game on board. 17 plus 18, that's 35 plus 11. Yeah, oh, that's definitely game. Oh, he must have got Swift Scarecrowed. Make a Utopia just to reduce the amount of monsters you have on board. Yeah, I've been watching their YouTube channel too. Like, it's cool to watch. But yeah, that's I want to go out there and play Tengu there. They have like a ton of like really insane like old school players that play there. It'd be so fun to go play Tengu there. I'm 100% down. Yeah, Team Legacy Retro format, correct. Shout outs to them. Shout out to Bobby Break. I met Bobby Break at Nats a few, like, whenever Nats was, and was talking to him about doing some Tengu. He's a Tengu enjoyer as well. Just desserts for game. Oh, that's so anticlimactic. Yeah, that's Bobby Break. That's what I was talking about. Alright. Now see, the game 1 is Chainburn's best chance. But the game 2 and 3 is where Chainburn really struggles to keep up. Because you can side stuff in. Bro, that's what I did that in my volcanic deck. You do, that's why I put the quick draw in with a single Swift Scarecrow for that loop, because you can loop Swift Scarecrow with Drill Warrior and just do 12 every single turn. It's like it's like wild how actually like strong that is. It's like really tough to out. I did it to Greg on stream. He did manage to out it, but still kind of cool. Alright, Necro's got to side out a bunch of useless stuff. Yeah, I'm sorry. Okay, so here's the story. I was looking at the list of decks that were being played, and I haven't, like, Necro hasn't, he's been hosting a lot of the Tengu tournaments, so I haven't seen him play in a while, and so I saw him on the list, and I was like, ooh, I want to watch Necro play zombies. So I told them that I wanted to watch it, but I didn't pay attention to who he was playing against, and the one Chainburn player at the tournament was his opponent, of course. So that's why we're watching Chainburn round 1, because I told him, like, hey, I want to watch Necro, so they sat down, and I was like, wait a second, this was a horrible mistake. So I'll pay close attention to what both parties are playing. They just, like, started really quick. Like, I told them to give me, like, an ETA, so I had time to check pairings and all that stuff. They move fast, so I was like, all right. So, you know, my bad, but hey, we'll get the Chainburn out of the way, and then we'll watch everybody else, literally anyone else, for the rest of this tournament. Bro, Necro looks like classy. Like, okay, look at it. Look at his, like, his fit. You guys can't see it as well as I can. It kind of cuts off, but Necro straight up looks like he's wearing Yugi Moto's uniform, you know? Like, he's ready to duel. Bro, I'm almost positive I'd have to double check and make sure there weren't any people that snuck in, but there's like no Karakuri in this tournament. Depressing. Or psychics. Also depressing. These Germans don't want to win, you know? They're not cultured like me. Does he have his deck box tied to his belt? I wish. I think we should just normalize everybody wearing deck boxes on their belts. That way you're just always ready to duel, you know? You never know. You never know when a rare hunter is going to come around and, you know, try to steal your girl or something. You got to be ready for that. Maybe Necro, if Necro decides to bonk, that'd actually be really nice too. Like, I'm trying to think what he put in. Like, I don't know if he decides Decree, but Decree would be really good. Debunk is obviously insane because you can hit the Swift Scarecrow. That's like the only thing that's going to stop Swift Scarecrow. I've seen Necro side 7 tools before, which, like, would be sick. Like, I mean, I know it burns you for 1,000, but that card will blow them out. You set 7 tools, activate heavy, they flip a trap, you just instantly 7 tools it, there goes their whole hand. Unfortunately, it doesn't appear like that's the case. Just normal summon the Des Koala or whatever. What's the card that prevents burn? Prime Material? That would go hard. Okay, that's interesting to know. So he used Waboku and he didn't chain anything else. That could mean that he has a bunch of traps without any, like, draw. You know what I'm saying? Like, any draw power. That's pretty telling. I also am unsure why, as a Chainburn player, you wouldn't just let those attacks go through. Who cares? Like, that was 1,500 damage. Dang, we got a face reveal. That's what a Chainburn player would be like. I can't even talk, bro. I played Chainburn. Literally, Zodiac format, it was like, I sat there and I was like, everyone's going to be on Pure Zoo. I just locked in Chainburn and I just destroyed everybody. I literally played against Zoo every round. I just won. It was so stupid. Alright, we got the Bryanak live. That feels pretty good. Because now we can use Bryanak to just bounce everything every turn. Thought the Chainburn player would look like Weevil. Nah, that'd be the Exodia player. Throwing the pieces over the boat. No way, does he have triple reckless? I poop my pants. Okay. A Geometrio. You know what card would go hard in this matchup? Urabellum. So here Necro probably just wants to use the Plague and synchro with the tokens. Spaceships are tricky. Because, like, their best card is Honest, and their second best card is Limiter Removal. And those two together will OTK almost any opponent, which is pretty strong. But it's getting those cards. You can search Honest with Recruiters relatively well, but... You know, I don't know. Tamper with them. I think anything is playable in this format. You just gotta work really hard at getting a good build for it. Like, I was working on the Sun and Moon Dragon. That deck is not easy to make good. But I did take a match with it today, so I might have a playable one, at least playable enough to go on the website. Just so I can inspire the masses. Someone will find a good build for it, I believe. I always believe. Okay, so Plague Spreader effect. This is what I was talking about. Pretty sure the tokens have 2, which is actually really good. Sun and Moon, a pipe dream. I mean, I did kind of feel that way. Like, I was playing against Blackwings earlier today, and like, I actually got both to hit the field without getting like banished, and both times they just got like Orient Dragoned or Bryoed and just completely like stomped. And I ran Valor. I just didn't see Valor whenever they summoned it, and it was really sad because like if you Valor on those plays, you're gonna win the game, but I didn't get to. But oh, Pog, hit him with that 3. Come on, Necro. Okay, see, this is sick, though. We have Scrap Dragon now. If he gets access to a Goblin Zombie, he can just pop a card every turn. A lot of cards laugh at Sun and Moon, okay? Don't make them feel bad. It's still, they're like cool-looking cards, bro. They're cool. It's a cool archetype-ish. It's just, like, bad, okay? It's pretty bad. I made a pretty competent build today. And it's still pretty rough, but it's playable. Like I said, I took a match with it, so it's possible. But I also lost like 2 matches getting absolutely demolished by Blackwings. Like, it was not even close. Then again, that dude also sacked me pretty hard too. I mean, it's not that bad to get a level 5. Oh, there's that lava golem. That's unlucky. All right. We're all rooting for you, Necro. He takes 1,000. Also, Necro's kind of giga-chatting his opponent by making him manage the life points exclusively. He's like, you gotta keep track for both of us. So that's a Pog stud move, you know? Respect the Necro. I'm just jealous of Necro's drip. I wish I wear a t-shirt and shorts pretty much exclusively, no matter where or what I do. And, you know, it's, oh wait, that's game. What the hell? He just lava golem went on through? Alright, Necro. Respect. We gotta not to be biased here, but put the chain burn to bed. You know, let's get rid of that. Get rid of that punk. Yay, more burn. Were you hoping for the 2-0? You're hoping the burn player would just like fly through the ranks so we get a burn in the finals? I don't. I want this guy to lose right now. No flame to him. And like I said, it's hard for me to talk because I have literally played chain burn in tournament myself, so I am a degenerate, just like that. I can't judge. So I respect the play. The list looks cool. He's doing well. It looks like Grapha's list a bit from way back when. That's cool, but you know, not the best. Not the most fun to watch. And that I will own 100% responsibility for. I mean, I think all the people running the tournament, they just gave me access to what decks are being played, and they didn't actually like look at the decks. So like, I know, but they don't. So it's on me. I was just being lazy and rash. Yeah, we're in game 3. Necro won with a swift donk to the dome with Lava Golem. Sangan. Okay, taking a secret barrel to the noggin. Okay, they haven't reset life points yet. Just so you guys know. Okay, there we go. Man, I was just excited to see Necro play. Like, I would still want to watch another round of Necro play zombies because Necro zombies is always like fun to watch. But unfortunately. Okay, take 1,000. That's fine. I think that's like pretty optimal value to get rid of that dimensional wall. We're doing 1,000 damage. No draw power. That's actually so good for him. Is that a chain strike in his hand? Resetting 4. This tournament's being held in Germany. It's somewhere up in chat. Where the actual place. Bad Hardsburg. Something like that. I hope I said that right. Okay, we got another Swift Scarecrow out. Jar. Space. Chain Strike. It didn't seem like he waited for a response on the MST. Oh, that was the Judgment. Necro might have been going for the heavy Judgment. But this dude's like real behind on cards. That's like 3 cards in hand. I think Necro's chilling. He's got a bunch of weenies. He can't take a ton of damage here. Oh my god, he gets the double reckless. Triple reckless? Let me see the triple reckless for the content. Come on. Alright. Now we're drawing 4. He's probably fishing for a Swift Scarecrow. Oh, we had some big stream lag there. Another 1,000. Then 18. I mean, to be honest, like, I feel like if you're that guy... Okay, so we're in time. Okay, so they're doing 5-turn procedure. So this, I mean, I feel like this game will be over in 5 turns. If only we had a fortune tune. But time in the round versus burn does not feel fun. But I don't see any stall cards in his hand. So, like, I don't know what he can do. Like, I think one of those cards is Ojometrio, if I can see right. And Ojometrio ain't going to do anything here. There's 3 monsters on field. So we know one card's dead. If I was him, I would have waited until after my draw phase to use the double Reckless, because you want that extra card. You're not going to, like, lose on that turn, so just take it all. Who cares? Turn 1. Damn, Dova. Respect. He's hitting us with it. We got some stuff. All right. Oh, that's annoying. That's so annoying, man. Oh, that feels really bad. Because now one turn's, like, it just removes a turn from Necro. The Necro needs to do a bunch of damage. So we still have a skip draw phase. Okay, thank you, Doba. Shout out to Doba. Look at Doba do. Bro, you can see Necro frustrated. I'd be frustrated too. He's gonna get time in the rounded. The greatest gatekeep to Necro I've ever seen. Not only is it chain burn, but it's Necro with time in the round. Because in most of our online tournaments, he doesn't have that. So it's not looking good. Not looking good. Okay, what do we have? What do we have? Okay, actually, there's a way to get there. A tribute for Caius, banish a dark on his field, would get him above the amount, but... Is there a loser bracket? I think they're playing out like a full Swiss tournament, so it doesn't knock Necro out, but like I think there's like 20-some people here, so losing early is definitely gonna hurt your chances. Unless they're doing top 8, they might do top 8. I don't know. Top 8, it's way more doable. If it's only top 4, then it like dooms Necro really hard. Is he dark holing his own board? That feels bad, bro. He has a dark hole for the Sangan search. What is he trying to get? How many people is it? I think it's like... I'm seeing 19. 19 people. What are we searching? Plague Spreader? Interesting. What's his play? Oh, he did it for the Dark Armed. That's actually big. That's really big. Because we can banish the pop 2. I don't think either of those are draw power. One of them I think is Ojometrio. He has to burn the Swift Scarecrow, but he gets another draw, so it's fine. Oh! Guys, can Necro do it? Yeah, it's Ojama Trio. Okay, yeah, so he has nothing. He literally has Swift Scarecrow. I think that's game. Because he's going to attack, it'll be turn 3. And then, like, pitching the Scarecrow, but then he draws, doesn't have anything, and Necro can just end the game on the next turn. Did Necro do it with the dad? We normal summon Plague. Synchro with the tokens. I think maybe he's scared of Lava Golem. There is a world where maybe he synchros for Bryo. I think he still has 3 Darks engraved, so he might go Bryo, bounce his own dad. That way he doesn't have to worry about the Lava Golem. That actually would be a pretty smart play. Oh, interesting. We're going Scrap Dragon. Okay. Yeah, I actually like that play better. I mean, I don't think that this dude has the Lava Golem. Okay, so we're forcing out the Swift Scarecrow. I guess I see he does have to go for a game here. Like, he has to put game on board, which is why he did it. But I think Bryo is the better call. Oh, okay. Yeah, he's just scooping. There's nothing. He has 1,000 more damage, and then he's gonna lose. Yeah. Okay. That looks like the game, fellas. Hey, way to go, Necro. That was probably stressful. Yay, next round. Okay, honestly, it was not that bad of a match to watch. Like, yeah, Chainburn like sucks, but it was pretty interactive, like at the very least, in my opinion. I don't know. Maybe I'm crazy. It was fascinating to me. All right. Let's see. Alright, I gotta wait for pairings to get posted for the next round. Then we're good to go. There isn't a Karakuri player. There is a scrap player, though. How would I define scraps in terms of play style? I mean, I'd say they're like control slash mid range. I'd say they're more so control. Because they really play a ton of back row and just play to like slow your opponent down and then float Scrap Dragon. Can we watch the scrap player? Let me check and see who he's up against. Necro sided in quite a bit of stuff. He's talking about something. Okay. Looks like they're working on pairings for round 2. They're about to post them. So we'll oh yeah, I gotta post. Okay, pairings round 2 are up. Let's see. Okay. No, we can't do scraps this round. Let's do, let me see. Okay. Let's do... Let's see. I forgot to put names up. Versus. Okay. Okay. Gotta type out these names. Versus... Okay. All right, we got names up. Although I don't know who's on right or left, so. How many entrants? There was 19 entrants. Okay. Oh. Look at that play mat. Oh wait, we're not using our own independent play mats. We're keeping it for the stream. Keep it for the broadcast. Beautiful stuff. Okay. Let's go all the way over here, and we'll do. There we go. Now you get deck types too. You're welcome, guys. Ooh. We get a little worm action, guys. A little worm. All right, we starting off. Duality and a bottomless. Oh, okay. He doesn't take the bottomless. That's actually really good. Worms, like, hate that card. Like, bottomless is actually so terrifying for worms. Here comes probably a Stratos. All right, so we get in the Stratos at. Honestly, I don't think I know how this matchup goes. Because, like, I feel like for the hero player, it's awkward because you can't just, like, slam, can't just slam the Shining. You know what I'm saying? Like, you have to, like, play it calculatedly. We in duality. Huh! Okay, that's actually a sick duality. It doesn't say anything about what he's playing. Taking the warning. Respect. Warning is such a weird card in like versus heroes, because like sometimes it feels horrible. Like, I hate hitting warning on an alias, but sometimes you almost have to because you don't want to get sparked. It's like really weird. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's like alias just applies so much pressure because of the unknown. I'm not a fan of this play. Why not summon Thunder King? He can't. No, he can't. He can't special summon Yagan under duality. I'm calling Doba. Doba, stop that Yagan now. Get rid of it. Put it in the grave. Oh god, this is so bad. Doba. Quit. Ah! It might just be like super irreparable at this point. Oh no. No. Alright, well, Doba wasn't quick enough. Judge, help. We're bouncing Alias. Some interesting plays here. From Under King coming out. Yeah, at this point, it's all just accepted game state. It'd be like impossible to repair this game. But that Yagan just should not be on the field. We are struggling. Normal summoning the Alias. Perfect. This Worm player looks too antsy with his cards, bro. Hero Blast just punishes so hard here. Hero Blast is just the fattest of the nuts. That or Miracle, but I think Hero Blast is like way more broken here. Okay, Book of Moon coming out. What? Why did he Book of Moon the Thunder King? It's a duality? What is happening? We're getting some sussy baka plays, guys. Some sussy baka plays indeed. There's the... Ah, that Yaga needs to be banished too. Yeah, we're on some awkward stuff here. Looks like Dova told him that the Yaga needs to be banished. We're duality into second Thunder King, sure. Yeah, the match is a little scuffed, but hey, listen. We don't know how new these players are. They could be newer to the format. It's entirely possible. I don't really know either of these players. So, you know, mistakes can happen. This is one of them formats that's a bit more confusing. You know, there's a lot of stuff to it, and it's honestly easy to forget the duality no special summon thing. Like I've done it like multiple times too. So it is what it is. The Hero Blast play was a little chonky. Not the best, but yeah, I mean, I don't know. Not much else to say about it. You gotta celebrate the beauty of learning, you know? We're not here to flame. We're not here to make people feel bad for their mistakes. We just watch and enjoy the car crash. Okay, upstart. Giving our opponent 1,000 life points. I'm in. Oh my god! It's the Fremunda King show. Damage step, honest. Bonk. Okay, we're crashing. It's a pretty even game. My question is who's the spectator up at the top? Wait, you guys can't see him. This dude's just been watching the whole time. Bro didn't catch any of this stuff. Okay. Grabbing another alias, another dingus to the hand. $19 to the dome. What makes me happy is seeing these guys. It looks like they're having fun, you know? They're enjoying themselves. Flambell chat, I don't get it. Okay, we're dark holing the alias. Just blatantly disrespecting Gemini Spark this whole game. There's the bottomless. Sad day. Oh, we're judgmenting. Bro, if that second card's deep prison, I'll laugh so hard. Swinging, swinging, swinging. Deep prison, deep prison, deep prison, deep prison. Oh, he takes it. Okay. The judgment was smart. Anybody's game. It's a close game, but I feel like there's just a miracle fusion away from being stinky. Oh, the Fremunda King normal. We're setting before we attack. Respect. Oh, wait. They're both just setting, and are they just going to pass? They're just going to pass. Yeah, you could deprison after the judgment because he was judgmenting a bottomless, right? So, like, that was in main phase, then the deprison's in battle phase. Oh, speaking of the deprison, there it is. There's an alias in main phase 2. We're setting and passing. How has there not been a Gemini Spark this whole time? I'm, like, thoroughly impressed. No Gemini Spark, no Miracle Fusion. We're just vibing with a bunch of dinguses. And it doesn't even feel like it's Worms versus Heroes. It's like Thunder King versus Heroes. Because we've seen 3 Thunder King and only 1 Worm card. We're crashing. Do you get the spark? Oh, we just let it go. Oh, setting the Yagon, probably. Actually, it could also be Carteros. Carteros would be really nice, especially if the hero player doesn't have a play. Because there could be an end phase W Nebula, which would feel nutso here. Like, you get the special, the draw, and the search. Could be some buttered bread, you know what I'm saying? Oh, we got the Nebula Meteorite. So it flips both, I'm pretty sure. Okay. Yeah, that's insane. This is going to be good. This is going to be juicy. Okay. So we special summon, we draw 1, and we search. Yeah, that should also flip up that other guy's monster. Oh, we're at resolution Tarantulaing. Oh, that's sick. That's really good. Chaining Hero Blast. I guess it doesn't matter about the W Nebula because they're gonna die to Torrential. He still gets to add. You can add regardless of if you pop. Okay. Yeah, so you add that. That other card is destroyed. The back row is destroyed as well. Okay, that was a pretty sick play. Alright, the normal summon of the Yagon. That feels insane. Or the Zex into the Yagon. There's 2 cards in hero player's hand, and this feels really bad because, like, Miracle Fusion doesn't really save you here. So he sets that. Bro, Worms is a cool deck. I like this deck. $500 life points. And we're giving him 1,000 back. I don't even know if I agree with that upstart. I feel like you hold it. I guess maybe he's searching for more back row, so it's not the worst, but... You're so close to ending. But he has game on board if this guy doesn't do something. If Tolga doesn't do something. What we got? Looking at the banished pile. Reading the Yagin. I love this dude. You guys can't see it. This dude's expression. He's like reading all these cards. He's like, I ain't never seen any of this before. Okay. Normal alias. Makes sense. Okay, if he has Miracle, this goes hard. Oh, that's sick. So he's gonna force the spark here. But also... You pop the Yagin. We draw one. Slam the Miracle. Oh, we're just passing. Right, I got it. Wait, he's supposed to draw for that Zex. It's like, even though the Zex gets flipped face down, and then because of that, it says draw one for each card that gets flipped back down in the end phase. Okay. Phase two, set. There's the Miracle. We got the Shining. Wait, we're activating a second Miracle? That's kind of crazy. Oh wait, JK, it's just the one. Got the D prison. I don't know if I agree with that D prison. No, it doesn't get destroyed. You don't get anything back. Please don't add anything back. Please. Please don't do it to me. I mean, it's honestly not a bad flip to just flip an attack. Although, maybe you could wait a turn with the bribe, because if that's Hero Blast, it hurts really bad. I don't know why I saw double Miracle. There wasn't a double Miracle. Swinging for 1,000, my brother. Boop. And Then you can just damage step Honest on the next attack or win on the next turn. Oh! Oh, this is gonna be game. He's gonna lose to the damage step Honest. Does he pass? I have no idea what you just said in chat. Alright, so game 1 goes to Worms. You know, Tolga doesn't seem like he's smirking. He just kind of got a grin. I think he's just having fun. He's enjoying himself, and that's what I like to see. You know, that's what it's all about. At the end of the day, that's why we play retro formats, right? Oh, yeah, I'm already hungry. Someone order me DoorDash. Except I'm not posting my address, so you gotta guess. Boom, 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 boom. Hey, bro, it's kind of hyped to see Worms popping off. Ooh, we got triple Dust Tornado coming in. That's spicy. You know, I wasn't Dust Tornado pilled in this format, but lately I've kind of been like, you know, Dust Tornado doesn't seem that bad. Maybe Dust Tornado is the play these days, you know? It's like crazy how much like my side decking preferences evolve over time. Like, I'll literally go from being like, this card sucks to this card's insane. Bro, my cat's sleeping right next to me. Gotta give the cat pets, you know what I'm saying? Anime trash talk. I don't think I've ever experienced that in the tournament in all my years of playing this game. Big stream lag. Ooh, there we go. So that's just a wait. Oh, okay. I thought he like set 5 pass but didn't draw for turn. It's gonna be tilted. Alright, duality. I don't even know what fish comment you're talking about, bro. No idea. The good old... Oh! Thunder King does shoot. Does not feel good. We can see the full hand. Hitting the Zex. That doesn't feel good. But that's a lot of trap cards. Oh, yeah. So we be playing that upstart. Get a Cyber Dragon. That'd be sick. I don't even know if he sided in Cyber Dragon. Bro, my cat is vibing next to me. Doesn't look like a monster was drawn. Flip the pro set heavy. I poop my pants. Flip the pro set heavy right now. Okay, we're just swinging in for 19. Gonna get the Mirror Force. Okay, we're accepting the Mirror Force. Oh, there's the Stratos. And the warning on the Stratos. Miracle, miracle, miracle. Miracle goes really hard here. Because you know that worm player is not on Gores. Oh wait, is the last card the monster he draw, was that Worm King? Ooh, that's so unfortunate. Okay. You definitely take, yeah, that's a good ass card right now. Heavy Storm, we have it. Okay. Interesting. If you don't have Thunder King... Wait, is that one card left in hand there? It's 1 to 3. Holy shit, he didn't hit Thunder King. Thunder King literally just wins the game here. E-call. He's warming up. Oh no. Alright. Swing in, we get the Surge, get the Zex. I'm pretty sure that other card is just Worm King. So we're operating with 1 card versus 3, which feels pretty bad. Okay, you talked me into it. Oh, look at this big bungus here, guys. Best cat in the world. Right here on stream for you right now. She wants me to feed her. But as you can see from her size, she doesn't need any more food. Okay, we're bouncing. Honestly, the Dark Hole might be worth Big kitty. Setting one. He can set both. I don't know if he knows that. We are operating on very few cards right now, fellas. Rescue Cat is banned. True. I don't know if this would be Rescue Cat, though. Penny's more of a Neo-Spacian Dark Panther, you know what I'm saying? The big Chungus. Oh, so Sick Nasty plays attack the Yagin because it'll bounce the side drain and you just get to resummon it. Okay. Oh, the W Nebula. It's pretty good, but not really. I don't think this Worm player knows he can bring back both Yagons. God, this cat is so cute. What do I do? We're big thonkin'. Ooh, so we judgmenting the W Nebula meteorite. It's gonna return that back to the hand. The Framanda King coming in, even though it's just going to trade 1-for-1 with the Cyber Dragon. Interesting. I don't know if that Deep Prison is worth it. I feel like if you have the Cyber Dragon. Damn, okay. We're just trading D prisons here. Normal summon the another Thunder King off the top, getting mirror forced. It just really sucks that we have Worm King in our hand. Like my man's literally just putting this to the side. There's a lot of tops and outs this though. You got Zex, you got Yagin, you got D Prism, Fossil Dyna if he plays it. Big damage to the dome. Blah. What do we draw? Is that bottomless? Oh yeah, it looks like that's game. He ripped the bottomless. Unlucky. God. Just got a cat hair in my mouth. There's cat hair everywhere. It's all your fault, Penny. Oh. Stream has froze. There we go. Game 3, guys. Game 3. Worms versus the Heroes. Find it interesting that the hero player, Tolga, has the border sleeves, but like on the back of the card. Like I have those same sleeves, but I always put them on the front. Oh, we're in time in the round again, guys. See, we got Zex, Yagen, and Dust Tornado taking the Zex, normal summoning it, activating the effect, dump the Yagen. Can't attempt the special this time, though. No. He tried it again. Get the bottomless for the Sidra. Is there another hero monster? Oh, Stratos. Okay, you probably crashed the Stratos, low-key. Jesus, my cat is just having the time of her life. Alright, Penny. You've overstayed your welcome on my lap. It's time for you to go. That plop. Yeah, I think duality was like phenomenal for the game. It's one of the other reasons why Tengu is just such a good format, because it just basically adds consistency to decks that otherwise didn't have it. So like, it just opens up what can be played. But Honest was actually huge. Ooh, that upstart feels bad. You definitely should side those out if you're going into time or like getting later in the round. It's very important you remember that. There's the bottomless. Alright, you get the Yagen. That's huge. Summon the Yagen. Damn, he literally just doesn't know that you can just summon Yagen. Yeah, true. The fact that it prevents special summoning is so nice, because then like Tengu plants can't just use it and like get more consistency, for example. They are locked out of it. So it's like only good for slow decks. God damn. The amount of cat hair that is everywhere now. That Monster Reborn is really big. But I don't know if he has enough here. That's like Deep Prison in his hand? Yeah, I don't think he can end. He needs like Miracle Fusion to do anything. Bro, I missed the like 5-turn procedure. I think that shit is way better than the time rules Konami made. I mean, I understand why they did it, but that rule sucks. Like, it's like the worst. Like, that rule itself is one of the main reasons why I quit Modern, because I just like, I hated just people abusing it and like winning games they otherwise shouldn't because they just like slow play or something. Dark Hole. So he's gonna hit the Dark Hole. Sex Effect. Bro, all you have to do is summon the other Yagin from your grave. You have to know. Someone's got to tell him after this match, man, that he can summon the other Yagins. Because, like, he just can't lose if that happens. But it's looking like this is probably going to be game. Like, I don't think there's any way this hero player is doing enough damage. He ripped the Miracle, though. So he has the play, but I don't even think that's enough damage. Hey! Way to go, Lenart. I don't know if I'm saying your name right. Congrats on the Worm dub. All right. Boop. Worms catching the dub. Pairings for round 3 have not been posted yet. Let's see. All right. There's a couple people I want to see play. All right, pairings for round 3 are about to be posted. Let me take a peep, see what we got. Holy shit, I just understood what DOBA stands for. My god, man. Alright. Let's see. I want to watch... Okay, that sounds sick. All right. Give us some Shinu already. True. Listen, I have faith in Shinu ability to top this event, which is why I'm waiting on showcasing a lot of the boys. I mean, I guess I know Vincent, but I also can't see records, so I'm just going in completely blind. And we got... All right. Let's do... Oop. All right. I really hope they're sitting in proper order. Damn. We goofed. Alright, you know what? I'm not going to fix it. Just know that these guys are swapped. Is this Shinislaw? No, this isn't Shinislaw. This is... Vincent is on the opposite side. He's over here. And Sebastian's on this side, but I'm like too lazy to like go fix that, so. But Vincent is the 2010 German national champion. He won with Gladiator Beasts. So I figured this would be cool, especially because he's on something pretty unique. Like, you don't really see a lot of Machina gadgets in Tengu, so I thought this would be a sick match to watch. They called him the Master of Strategy. Why are they just giving away my titles? Oh, nothing I love more than 5:22 in the morning being up watching the card game channel. Am I right, fellas? Hoo-hoo! Oh! You hate to see it when you're on the gadgets. Oh, but we see that beautiful card in his hand. Boom. That's the precious. That's the one that does the most. Oh, I hope he doesn't get hit with the Call the Haunted. Oh, I saw him going to flip his card. I was gonna be like, did he flip Call the Haunted? That'd be so broken. That'd be like game-breakingly broken. Valor, the gadget, bro. Never Valor gadgets. Who gives a shit if he gets search? Smashing Ground is like one of the most underrated cards in this format. Low key. Card's so good. It's just like, you got a problem in your face, just get rid of it. Not a problem anymore. Ooh, Kaiku. Oh yeah, so this isn't like pure chaos. I'm pretty sure it's like chaos control. So it's like it's probably like a chaos stun type build, which is pretty cool. Oh, the Trag comes out. That's pretty nutty. Oh, and he draws the gadget. That's perfect. Just pitch the gadget, steal the Kaiku, and then it's actually so bad for him if he does that. Because like Kaiku's gonna just. Yeah, pitch the gadget, steal the Kaiku. He can't banish a light in the dark, and you can banish his graveyard. It's so free. Yeah, there's multiple gadgets in his hand. Send that shit. Okay, perfect. I trust Vincent to know what to do. Bum, 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 bum. Trag and gadgets? Trag is like insanely good in gadgets. Interesting. Did he not? Oh, he's battle fadering. Okay, I see. A dark hole do kind of hurt pretty bad here though. But I don't think you can really afford to like make an exceed. You really want to just hang out. Ugh. I'm tired for some reason. Oh, we making the Exceed. Could make the Roach. Okay, now just make the Utopia protect the Dingus. Now Kaiku can't get destroyed by battle. It feels pretty good. That's like worst case scenario for Chaos. Oh my god, Skull Lair. That's a spicy tech. Haven't seen that card in a minute. Bro, I could use some scrambled eggs right now. That was like, Skull Air was like weirdly, specifically very good exactly right there, but I can't imagine this card is like actually useful. Well, I'm wondering if he plays like Return or something, like if you're banishing your grave like that. Deep Prison, the... Okay. Who would have guessed that the Kaiku would have been the biggest problem? His own Kaiku is going to be his biggest downfall. Attack the monster. Add back the Fader. Okay, we take those. I don't know how many monsters Vincent has in his grave, but like, even like Thunder King doesn't out this Kaiku. The Kaiku is actually going to be so annoying. Oh, summon the gadget. Search the gadget. Okay, 3 monsters in grave. Now is the time to drop the Machina. Just kidding. I mean, he has to be on Return, right? Like, there's just no way. What are you doing, you know? Big lag. Love to see it. There we go. Oh, he's exceeding for the Utopia. He's at... Why? I hate that play. The Kaiku is the biggest problem. True tour guide bringing back a gadget would give you pluses. Okay. Well, you probably hit that gear frame. He just summoned a bunch of monsters in one turn. That's against the rules, isn't it? You have to hit the gear frame. I don't think there's another option because in one scenario, you put that fortress back and then he just normal summons the gear frame and searches the fortress back. Oh. Did he actually select fortress? I'm not a fan. Not a fan of that call. Okay, so he did put the fortress back, which I just don't understand. Does that mean he, like, can't out a fortress if it's summoned? Holy man, we're having some lag. So confused. Okay. Back to business. Fun fact, in case you guys don't remember, the first Tournament of Tournaments episode was Chaos versus Machina Gadgets. We're throwback to Tournament of Tournaments. What are we Monster Reborning? Getting the gadget. Searching. I guess he's probably all inning here. Interesting, he set the Battle Fader. Does he not have a Dark Engrave? Now you make the Roach, and the Roach goes hard. Now what? Now what you doing? Better have the Dark Hole, brother. Chaos do not like to be staring down a Roach and a Utopia. Kind of strong. Ugh, he just drew another gadget. He's getting gadgeted. Is he considering all inning? Emil, have you seen my ARAM video? Because I'm actually hosting a tournament where everyone switches decks every round next weekend. It'll be in my Discord. The link to that should be in the description of this stream. So if you actually want to play in something like that, it's what we do, except you don't build your deck every round. We just, you just download the list from my website and play on Dueling Book. That way it's like way quicker and easier. So each player just quickly downloads the list and they just have to stick to that list. And it's a best of one format. But they're a lot of fun and they're still open to signups. So if you want to come play in that, do so. The issue with building against your opponent is you're not going to know what your opponent is on, right? Ooh, big honest. Hi, Penny. You're back. We're Skull Lair popping. Damn, Skull Lair just being relevant, I guess. What a weird card. I'm honestly amazed that he plays Skull Lair. Like, shocked. How does that work? Where the Chaos Orcs or BLS at, guys? That's what I'm wondering. It's awkward because Vincent has the card advantage, but it kind of like feels like empty card advantage, right? It's just a bunch of gadgets. Although he hasn't committed to summoning the fortress yet, which is also unique. Awkward. There's the Roach. Roach 2, Electric Boogaloo. Weirdly inexpensive card in this format. It's like $5 for one of those super rares. That Gores is pesky. Skull Lair, banish 7. Yeah. I mean, he's got the Skull Lair, he's got Smash and Ground main deck, so he's probably prepared for the Thunder King. Oh my god, we're just tributing for Caius like a psychopath. Damn, and it pays off. Wait. Why did he hit the... What? Why didn't he hit the Utopia and... What? I'm so confused. Okay, so he has Chaos Orc, but I don't feel good about that play at all. Because you almost have to save Chaos Orc for when he drops the Fortress next turn. So you really just... Like, Caius clears both those cards if you just banish the thing. Banish the Utopia. But also, guys, I'm going to be right back. I got to feed my cat something fierce because it's not going to leave me alone. So, 1 second. We back. What'd I miss? Who won? I'm assuming Vincent won, but someone confirm. Fed my cat, and I also fed me. I am starving. Chat, did Vincent win? Someone confirm. They both won because they're playing Tengu Plant format. True. But also, who won the game? I mean, I'll find out in like 1 or 2 games. Damn, we just setting honest all the time. Big booty. What are you gonna do about it? Yeah, I'm eating pizza at 5 a.m. Alright, so none of us know who won. Oh my god. Is that the heavy? Yup. Getting the judgment out the gate. Ooh, that's a good summon. Wait, why didn't he crash the Dimensional Alchemist into the thing and take the Chaos Arc? True. Fuck True Naden. And also Cold Wave. Not referring to anything specific. Maybe something that sucks. Maybe. These Utopias be sticking. Oh, wait, so we know there's an honest in his hand, I guess. We haven't seen that honest drop, I don't think. So, that's pretty good. Oh, the ultimate offering. My god. I'm not going to get this with ultimate offering. I'm down. That's kind of terrifying. Oh, and the decree. What 3 cards are you sitting with decree? This is smart. Because if he hits him with the honest, you get to pop the decree. I mean, deprison. Oh, he can't even deprison. No, this is really smart. Vincent's a good player, boys. The only awkward part is he's getting like super low on life. So what does he pop? Alright, has to be the decree, no? Yeah. Double book. It's possible if exchange was played in this game. So confused. Why are there still traps in with decree? Interesting. We are crashing into the utopia. He has Lance, maybe? Oh, that's just like game, maybe. I mean, Econ's really good here. Could just steal a game. Oh wait, he has ultimate offering. I'm trolling. Wait, did he not just ultimate offering summon a gadget? I'm so confused. Because you can ultimate offering in the battle phase, no? Pretty sure you can. Maybe he doesn't have a gadget? Oh, he's got the BLS too. This man is scary. No, he does have the gadget. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So he could have activated Ultimate Offering in response to the attack and set to attempt to set the gadget. His opponent would have chained MST on the Ultimate Offering, which is fine. I mean, I guess like same result occurs maybe. And I guess maybe the idea is you're fine taking the crash because with Ultimate Offering set, you can go for game if he doesn't have the space. So I guess it makes sense. It was actually the correct play. How dare I question Vincent? How can I be so stupid? Roach on board. Where's that smashing ground when you need it? I mean, the line of thinking is if he doesn't... I mean, if you don't know he has MST, then you could block the attack and then have Fortress, which feels strong, but I guess turning off the gadgets isn't really worth it. Oh, wow. Tribute summoning for vanities. That's interesting. Uh-oh. Going down to 150. That was the normal summon. He can't special summon a Chaos Monster this turn because of Roach. Next turn he gets... Wow. It's not once per turn. What is happening? Oh, wait. Oh, my God. He actually has double Sork BLS in hand. That's wild, man. He actually chewed through every single material on Roach. That's a feels bad. That's like such a weird thing to happen. Okay. Looks like we're going into game 3. So it appears Vincent won game 1. Yeah, that was actually insane, because one of his Chaos Orcs were banished, so he actually saw 3 Chaos Orc and the BLS. With the graveyard fodder to do it all. That's kind of crazy. Oh my gosh, we're starting game 3 in time. Bro, all of our matches have gone into time on stream so far. How crazy is that? There haven't been any dominant, like, dudes. Oh, the Ultimate Offering set. Thunder King is insane here. Holy shit. Bro, we might see a loss to Thunder King. I don't think Vincent has Smashing Ground. It's hard to see, though. Ah! Is that another Ultimate Offering drawn? Oh, Gigantes. That goes kind of crazy. Bro, what the hell is he on? Oh. Wait, that should be turn 2. Or this should be turn 3. So this dude's on turn 4, and Vincent will get last turn, but he has to, like, win in 1 turn. I think this is over. I think Chaos clutches, guys. Vincent played really well, but that game 3 hand looks awful. He's gonna force the Thunder King negate. Oh wow. Oh, guys. So it says turn 2. Do we only have 2 pieces of paper? I mean, I don't think it's, like, terrible, because it's not going to blow a back row if you exceed with it. And so if you're summoning a gadget, then specialing Gigantes, it's honestly not that bad. I'm confused as to what turn we're on. Because this should be turn 3. We're resolving big ultimate offering. Oh, you know what's gonna like ruin his day? Battle Fader. Topia Roach. Is he gonna summon any more? No, we're just passing. Isn't this turn 4? Am I crazy? Turn 1, turn 2, turn 3, turn 4. This should be turn 4. Oh, that Monster Reborn's kind of thick, huh? Okay, so this is final turn. Vincent has to end the game here. Can he just crash Utopia, pop the set monster, swing for game? Because he has more than 51 right there. Bro, Battle Fader is like absolutely hilarious here. So he leaves the gadgets. He swings in first because if it scores. Wait, that's just game then. So. Damn. I'm honestly super confused on how those turns were working out. Didn't make any sense to me, but that is game. Congrats to Vincent. Pretty pog Machina gadgets. He got revenge for the Tournament of Tournaments episode. Alright. Let's see. Yeah, I mean, I'm really interested in Vincent's Machina Gadgets list as well, because it had some pretty spicy techs in it. Like, there has to be a purpose to the banishing. Like, he has to be on return or something. Which, like, in theory, if you're banishing, like, your whole graveyard with gadgets, return probably puts out so much value, because you can maybe get a few searches when you flip it, get 4 gadgets, make 4 exceeds. Like, you can kind of go off. Alright, they're posting new pairings here in a second. Let's see what we got. We'll see. Might look to do photo shooting next. Fuck. Where's this dude at? Oh, okay. So let's see. Real quick, let's check. Let's see, Richard versus. Okay, yeah, let's do photo shooting. Let's get some of that action in here. It's time for the hype to be built, guys. The real hype. The one you've all been waiting for. You already know what deck is coming up next. Okay. It's time, guys. It's time for the best deck. Let's go. You know. No, this is a Tengu tournament going on in Germany right now. Himothi. Look at that handsome boy. About to make a scrap dragon, guys. All right. Getting ready to go. Oh yeah, oh yeah. We also haven't seen any Tengu plants yet today, so. Shooty is trying to run away. He is scared. Just kidding. He found his courage, and he is sitting back down. Oh, starting out strong with the Framunda King. Setting the back row with it. It wasn't Dust Shoot, so unluck. But I don't think Photo Shooty plays Dust Shoot and Scraps, if I remember right. Thunder King is, in fact, the best scrap card. I do agree. Oh, Photo Shooty getting hit with that Dust Shoot. Wait, what's going on? Why is he checking his deck? Wait, did he forget to side? What? What is happening? What the hell is going on, guys? If he forgot to side, I'm pretty sure that's just a game loss. What? Bro, I am so confused. Okay, so I guess they just want to play it out because they're having fun. So he's just he forgot to side, he's unsiding, and then they're just gonna continue as normal. Okay. Interesting. We'll take it. It's fine. I mean, it's not like irreparable or anything. Seems fine. The scrap beast is gonzo. Okay, we continue as if nothing happened. Interesting. So Photoshi's just summoning the Chimera with nothing to do with it. I wonder if he's just like trying to all in quickly so the dust shoot doesn't matter. I don't know how I feel about that. Where is this tournament? This tournament is taking place in Germany. And I mean they're playing Tengu Plant format. That's mostly what I cover on my channel, so yes. I don't know. This isn't like a regular thing. I'm staying up all night so I can stream this German tournament for them. Like a psychopath. Thunder Kings crash. Yeah, I mean, these guys definitely play a lot of Tengu. What if you don't know any of this group, what I'd recommend is go to the description of the stream, and there's the Tengu Plant Discord. Join that, and most of those guys are in that Discord, so it'd be a great way to connect with the other guys. Yeah, I would definitely join the Discord. It should be linked in my description. If not, let me know. I can get it for you. Or someone else can link it in chat. But yeah, I mean, welcome, bro. This is the format to play. This is the best format for sure. Oh, we're dark holing? Oh, for game. I see. Okay. Photo Shooty taken game 1 pretty decisively. Mostly probably because Scrap's best deck lets go. Whew. Getting to the 6 a.m. mark and the no sleep is really starting to settle in, you know? But that's okay. Keep it going, keep it going. Yeah, I mean, here's the thing about Edison. Edison is just strictly worse Tengu plant format. That's my opinion. But it's also kind of factual. Because every positive quality Edison has, I feel Tengu has more to offer in the same way. It's diverse, skillful, balanced. Tengu has a better card pool. Definitely the better format in my opinion, and I think a lot of people are catching on to that. It's making its splash. It'll slowly start to crawl up and out creep Edison. A lot of times with retro formats is I think people are really slow to figure out what's good. I don't think people are looking at it from like an objective what's best gameplay. They just kind of play and then see other people do it, so they join in. But I would say like Goat and Edison being like the most quote popular, I don't think either of those are very good formats in my opinion. I think there's way better ones elsewhere, but people just got to dig a bit deeper. Like I said earlier, the locals in Texas, they all quit Edison to swap to Tengu. They play Tengu every week now. They were playing Edison. They swapped because better format. So the changes are being made. People are aware. I mean, I just don't like. I feel like there's like maybe 6 really good decks in Edison, and then there's like a million in Tengu, and it all just feels really fun and good to play. Every match is so interactive. Like Edison's card pool, like the meta is like really restrictive because of all the spot removal. Like in Tengu, Raiko Caius isn't in every deck, so that means like field spells stick and like all kinds of other things. Plus duality adds consistency to every deck. Just makes things way more diverse. So many reasons why Tengu is best format. But it's okay. Shaolin. Well, yeah, I mean, if you play Edison, like, the card pool is really similar. In fact, a lot of the good Edison decks also are relevant in Tengu. Like, there was a tournament that just took place, and I think Diva Hero topped it. So, it's all completely, like, fine. Like, card pools are really similar. It's just, this literally just has more. All the decks are more rounded out as well. Like, you get Dark Soul for X-Sabers, Recruiter for Gravekeepers, The Shining for Heroes. It all just feels a lot better. But respect to keeping an open mind, you know. A lot of people just are real gung-ho about things. They don't really try it. I definitely recommend trying Tengu. This format does have Max C, but it's not as crazy as you probably think or remember. A lot of people look at Max C and they think of like modern Yu-Gi-Oh where it's like Omega broken, but in like old formats, it's not really a problem. With Fabled, it is a bit tougher, but there have been adaptations for Fabled. Most people side Max C in this format. They don't even main it, just because it's like there's so many matchups where it's just hard dead, and Valor is just way more generically useful against everything. Because at the very least, if Valor can't be used as dead in the matchup, you can at least use it for a synchro. But yeah, Fable do struggle with Maxi, but you know that you can like run debunk and stuff too. Debunk helps deal with it in Fabled. You just have to side it in. Which, that's fine, because game ones you're not going to run into too many Maxis. Most people main 1 or 2 max, if they're going to main it at all. I usually opt to not main it, or main 1 alongside 3 Valors. Ooh, get the warning out on the Tengu. Oh, get the reborn out on the Tengu. Oh, and the Maxi. That's Pog. See, now here you're seeing a prime example of Maxi getting a nice draw too, but he had to like force it, right? He forced the play. I wouldn't say nobody sides back row hate. I feel like a lot of people side back row hate. Third MST is almost always in every side deck. I side Decree in a lot of things, or main Decree. But no one's going to side in back row hate against Fabled, likely. Photo should he drop in another Max C, but I'm not really a fan of that. I feel like that doesn't make any sense at all. Is your boy definitely just gonna attack with the tour guide Sangan and chill? Like, you don't gotta do anything. Why did the boy do it? Okay, we have a potential scrap twin dragon. He is going for the big scrap. The scrap twin. Scrap Dragon's older brother has hit the field, guys. The 1-for-1 coming out. We pitch in the dandy, it seems. See, now this is where you'd want that maxi that he dropped on the tour guide. I feel like Photo Shooty knows this, so I'm really confused why he just maxied that tour guide. That was troll. Because here the game's just like unplayable. He maxis on 1-for-1. That's how you play against Tengu plants, guys. You wait for them to be backed into a corner where they have to special summon a bunch. And then you hit him with a maxi. But also, it's really troll of this Tengu plant player to not side out 1-for-1 in game 2. Like, you almost always side that card out in Tengu plants going into game 2 because of the fact that you know your opponent's going to put maxis in against you, so you want to reduce all vulnerability to it. So this is a bit sussy in my opinion, but it is what it is. Gets to draw a card. Do we have like enemy controller? That'd be really good here. Because if he eats it, he could pop itself. Swing in for damage, then pop itself. Pretty good. Ooh, so we do got the econ. Swamp. You swing in. Wait, what? Why didn't he just have it pop itself? Is that DD Crow? Yeah, it was Crow. So he crowed the Spore, Pog. Yeah, I don't know why he, like, popped Mind Control, which is also one of the best cards in this matchup, when he could have literally just attacked and then used its effect to pop itself. If he uses back row on his own scrap monster, you're totally fine with that. Like, what's he gonna have? D-Prison? Alright. Peace. My favorite part about this in-person tournament is the players can't sit there on and have me on their second monitor. Ah, he's dark holing! I'm tilted. Oh, bleh. No flame to Jonas, but that turn was played not the best. Respectfully. Bro, he had literally some of the best cards in the entire game in his hand. Literally Dark Hole Mind Control. And we just saw both of them just get thrown in the trash. I mean, I'd say Mind Control's better than Dark Hole, but still. Very sad turn. Photo sheet coming in. Look at that. Ooh, Chaos Trap Hole. Taking a page out of my book. You can slap that in versus the plants because it's just another warning when they try to synchro summon. Oh wow, that's a really strong turn. This is looking like a 2-0. Photo Shitty might be the first 2-0 we get on stream. Because Jonah's really pooped the bed in this one. But that's okay, Jonas. Watch the VOD, live and learn. That's the best part about Tengu plant format. Is there's always so much to learn. There's always ways to improve from your experiences. You'll never make the same mistake twice because you'll learn that you goofed. Space, the Chaos Trap Hole, Tour Guide. Oh, the Chaos Trap Hole would have been so good there. Yeah, Valor. Warning. Okay, warning's fine. That's really good. Now, see, this is where Mind Control would have won the game. Dang, Photo Shooty really just had Thanos back row there. Literally either way, the tour guide was not going through. Can't drop BLS because we got Thunder King on board. You can't do anything. And you're shook because you have to do something. Oh, we're glow bulbing for the defense. Yeah, that's a Scoopy-Doo. I mean, not bad. Photo Shooty. When you watch this replay back, just remember, why the hell did you maxi that tour guide? You're going to put a reason in the comments, and I'm going to say your reason's bad. Because you shouldn't have. It would have been way better on that 1-for-1. You win the game on that 1-for-1. But that's okay. Hey, we didn't go to time. Not bad. I'm looking at chat and very disappointed that we just saw Scraps win and I don't see any Scraps best deck let's go in the chat, you know? Really let me down. Paper Tengu indeed. About corn forsaken time. Although there's actually a lot of Paper Tengu going on. It's popping up. You're just writing it, as I said. There we go. Glad you got me covered. See that? That's what Photo Shitty cited in. Double Sidra, triple Maxi, and a DD Crow. And a Chaos Trap hole. So as you can see, you don't main the Maxi, you side it when you go against the Tengu plants. And you make them suffer for their sins of playing Tengu plants. Because we're here for the scraps, guys. We're here for the scraps. All right. A couple people I still want to see on stream. Oh. Bro, I'm gonna go to Germany so I can play Tengu Plant. I'm gonna go to every Tengu in-person tournament, no matter where it is. South Dakota, I'm there. I'll be there. Don't think I won't. This is a great time to remind everybody that I have a Patreon. And if you'd like to support me and the growth of Tengu Plant format. Up there. Oh, my finger cut off. Up there. You go to that Patreon. You subscribe. You get wonderful perks. Photo Shooty, he's a Patreon. The only 2-0 we saw. Is there a correlation? Definitely. Just moved to Germany. I don't think I could do that. For a few reasons. 1, I like to drink cold drinks. 2, I like my house to be cold with AC. 3, I like seasoning on my food because I'm fat. You can't have all that in Germany. It's not real. I also like more than 2 sodas. Okay, free healthcare, pretty pog, but I could go to Canada for that, and like honestly, I think Canada might be better than Germany, low key. Listen, when I went to Germany, there were 2 drinks. There was Coke. Sorry, 3. There was Coke, Fanta, and then Fanta mixed with Coke. I don't know what the hell they're doing. It's like they're behind. Where was the Coke Zero? Where was the Mountain Dew? I don't even like Mountain Dew like that, but come on, guys. It's about the options. Oh wait, I really need to check pairings. You guys got me all riled up. Oh wait, okay, it looks like they're still going on. Someone needs to move their match to the table so we can watch it. Bro, I could get all that if I just moved to Texas, and Texas is more pog than Germany. I could go sit there and play against Billy Brake in Texas in Tengu Plant every weekend. They have Tengu locals there. I could do that. And that's a much better move. Texas, awesome. No state income tax. That's pretty pog. Okay. Oh, you guys can't see it. It's what you clean your German toilets with. Listen, I visited a friend in Germany, like when I went up there, I was like staying with him, and me and my buddy who came with me, we like sneakily turned his fridge setting up because we were tired of drinking lukewarm milk. I was like, what the hell are you doing with your life? Like, make it cold. How do they do that? I don't know. It's insanity. Respectfully. You guys can't see it in the corner here, but someone left a pack on the ground. Don't do that to your local tournament stores, guys. You clean up after yourselves. They have to work hard so you get to play your fun card games. Support your stores. Pick up your packs. But yeah, Texas is the promised land, guys. That's where we're going. I'm going to see if I can't get someone to come play a for fun match on stream for us. I mean, I'm down to carry a gun and ride a big horse. What's wrong with a little yeehaw? Subomi-chan? I don't believe you. I think you're bluffing. Maybe Germany has evolved since like the last time I was there. Maybe they evolved. But I don't think so. How do you explain no seasoning in grocery stores? That's a sin right there. A round is almost over. Cinnamon Coke? I don't know how I feel about that. Bro, it wasn't just my German friend. him and his friends, like the whole group, like I had to teach him what seasoning was, which like I couldn't even show him because I was like, it's not in your stores. I went to the grocery store and there wasn't seasoning. I cooked for them to show them how Americans eat, which is delicious but also deadly. What's that? I don't believe you. There's no seasoning in Germany, man. I was there. Oh, yeah, the pack has been picked up, guys. Stream was listening. Here's what needs to happen. All of the German Tengu plant players just need to move to Utah, and then we can play at the store that's down the street from my place. Think about it. It makes perfect sense. Why should I have to move when everybody else could instead? Now that's the play. Now that is epic. Listen, if you want shoes and or feet pics, you're gonna have to, you know, subscribe to the Patreon for that. Shinny Slaw's feet pics are not for free. Okay. I can check and see if he has an OF, but you know, who knows? Wait. One case of God, is it? Shit. We already knew that happened. It's over for me. I'm never gonna respond to a DM again. I want to be Shanuslaw's rescue kitten. Also, the left side has won 3 out of 4 matches so far, guys. Is it a sign? Maybe. Maybe. Wait. I timed Greg out for saying ooh woo, but I have no idea how long the timeout is. Well, I don't know how to undo it either, so whoops. Round 5. Okay, round 5's up. Round 5's up. Let's see. I wanted Oh, unlucky. Okay. Let's see. Richard. What's Richard on? Who's Richard against? Okay. Richard versus Necro. You know what? I'm down. Okay, that sounds fun. Oh, sorry. Let's turn this off. I'm getting more and more lazy with how I do these names. I'm sorry. Everyone has these long ass names. I want to type all that out. Yeah, it's R, Richard. But I've never once tried to pronounce his username. Wait. They both won 3 though. Who's out? Ugh. I think I'm confusing everybody. What's my personal best amount for people watching stream? Honestly, I don't know. I think like 40? Alright. We're adjusting this again. It's not gonna be Richard. Listen, I don't know records, and I said, let's watch Richard's match, and they're like, oh, he's 1-3. And I was like, okay, fine, we don't have to watch him. Alright. But now we got the young Shinusla and Doba playing, which is fine. I was hesitant to put this one on stream because I feel like TG just has a big edge in this matchup, but maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm wrong. Alright, guys, everyone, keep their pants on. It's Shinusla. Come on. It's getting hot in here. How long was the timeout for? I literally gave you mod in the chat to see if you could untime out yourself. It's alright, everyone else could say ooh woo, just not Greg. It's against the rules. Alright. Our former Tengu Mania champion back at it again, trying to win his second Tengu Mania playmat. Bro, I just clicked the timeout button. I was gonna time you out for like a minute. I thought I would be able to select how long you were timed out for, but it just didn't work. We now know that Uwu is bannable offense. Okay, starting out. Okay, skill drain just wins this matchup infinitely, so eat that skill drain. Oh, we take the rush rhino. And I look forward to enjoy your 420. Oh, Shinisla's not wearing his wedding ring today? You don't say. He's advertising. He just likes the attention. Can you blame him? Can you blame him? Oh my god. Why did I agree to stream this? I wanted to watch 1-3 Nordics versus 1-3 zombies. Damn, how did Necro get dookied on so hard? What happened? Oh, we're mirror forcing. Dobo, what are you doing? Do you know how TGs work? Hey, Hydro Pump, it was good to see you too, brother. I'm hoping to go out to more events, to be honest. So, next time, I'll hit you up. And you gotta bring a Tengu deck so we can play Tengu. God, we're on that Minecraft graphics. Okay. So they're bottomless? Yeah. My body's a shield. Forbidden Lance. My body's a shield. Forbidden Lance. My body's a shield. Could you imagine how Giga Chat it would be to run My Body's a Shield in TGs? Shinislaw slowly regretting his decision of not taking skill drain on the first duality to auto win the matchup. Yeah, dude, that was so wild. I've never seen, like, cause like I played a full tournament with like your exact Infernity list, the one that's on the website and the one that Joe is playing, and I never saw that before. It was honestly like beautiful content, low key, because it was like you get to see every aspect of Infernity in that match. Yeah, he opened nasty, bro. I swear, Joe is a lucky duck. Like, have you guys saw the counter fairies? Like, bro, Joe just slaps me around. Sometimes that guy just does not feel beatable. He's not human. When you resolve 3 drastic drop off against me playing counter fairies, it's just insane. But yeah, I was like losing my mind when he did it because like it was like his first time playing the deck in Tengu. Like, in fact, he avoided playing it in the previous rounds because he doesn't know the combos, or he wasn't sure. And then he wanted to play it this time, I think, because I dookied on him the past 2 rounds with it. But hey, I mean, your deck is literally in top 8. That's like sick. There's all kinds of stuff happening over here. I'm like not even paying attention to the game. We got gadgets. Saw Solemn get traded for. That's such a prominent thumbs up. What do you mean? Hey Liam, where's your locals at? But I'm definitely glad. Oh, I wasn't paying attention to the thumbs up. But I'm glad to hear your locals is picking up the format, man. Like Manchester, England. Shee. Hey. Listen. It just starts. People just got to start playing the format and they're going to see how good it is. You know, like it's just part of it. Wait, Doba's list was listed as gadgets, but he's clearly playing Machina gadgets. The misinformation. Yeah, I mean, Joe really was kind of adamant about doing his own thing in that match, but I do think like he could have done a bit of the Levier combo before going into his end board, because I think he would have got like 1 or 2 more searches if he did. I don't know, because I didn't, but it wasn't like really worth like going back and trying again. But like I just wasn't. I don't know. I'd have to like personally go test it and mess with it. Maybe Hydro Pump. I don't know. Bro, I'm getting so distracted by chat, and I'm just sitting over here, like, every time I peep back, the game state just completely warps. Like, it's like, what is happening? Dova's about to lose. Well, going first, I think the searches matter. Like, Joe, like, just getting more negates and stuff, I think, is relevant in that situation. I mean, getting the turn 1 combo in game 3, like, he's gonna win. I didn't side in. I honestly expected him to side into the randomizer control. So I didn't really side in a lot of the hate for it. I just kept Valors in and, like, Thunder Kings, stuff like that. I thought King Tiger Wangu was a 6 side versus the deck. Yeah, if only Dobo was wearing the Hawaiian shirt, then we would really have a match made in heaven here. Oh, the TG1EM one for game. Bro, I watched Shinislaw's match the other day. He was playing against Remove Brainwashing. This man flips TG1EM1 and then just gets completely dookied on by by Remove Brainwashing. It's pretty funny. See, I mean, if we're being honest, though, I don't know why they all bother playing when they know Shinislaw is just going to win. You know what I'm saying? Like, he's just the best. He's the best of them. Look at that mustache. Oh, wait, you guys can't see the mustache. I get to see the mustache. Oh, wait, there it was. It poked in. Yeah, I'm talking. I was talking in game 3 where he like comboed off turn 1. We were talking about like the optimal way to combo. And in this tournament right now, we're in round 5. So I think this is the last round before Top Cut. I'm surprised they went for 5 rounds, but I guess it makes sense. They're doing a special event thing. They're just trying to murder me because I've just been up all night. And it's just 7 a.m. here. Got work tomorrow. Can't sleep during the day. It's gonna be a good day. It'll be fun. I'm pissed that none of the Europeans play X-Sabers. Somebody play X-Sabers. I feel like I have to just be the X-Sabers guy because no one plays it. And the deck's just really good. And my build is crazy good right now. 7 a.m. time to wake up. Bro, I've been up since 7 p.m. I slept, took a nap, woke up. We're on hour 12. It's not going to stop. I can't see what's on Shinislaw's extra deck. Is that a puppy? Alright. Dova's going first. My guess is he's going to summon a gadget. I'm a genius. Big brain. I can tell the future. And in the future, modern Yu-Gi-Oh! Will be abolished, and everyone will just exclusively play Tengu plant format. Everyone's brains will evolve to the truth. Yeah, true. Slapping the MST down on his own call actually isn't even a bad idea. But the reality is like, once you start comboing on Infernities, like if that is like resolving, and you get even like a couple barrier with a full board, you honestly only need one barrier. Like, what are you gonna have? Like, what's your opponent gonna have? They need Dark Hole plus what? You know? There better be a Lance here, Doba. Oh, JK, it's going through. Uh-oh. There's the skill drain. I don't know, Infernity is a weird, wacky deck, though. I love it. I think it's one of the coolest design decks ever. Oh, Shinu Slaw. Oh, stream froze. Is there a Starlight Road set? No, there's a Lance. Okay. But actually, Gaia goes really hard here if Shinislaw plays it. Special Striker, normal Tengu, make Gaia attack over the Gachi. Big poop. Although that Ultimate Offering's low-key really scary. If he ever sees space for the Kill Drain. He's going for Trish, but Skill Drain's on board. Yeah, book. Oh, sick. Shinislaw is so cool. He's not like the other guys. Oh, we dropping cards on the floor. Doba just reached into his shoe and pulled out all 5 pieces of Exodia. Time to go. True. Attack points do matter. Everything matters in Tengu Plant. Everything. Like, bro, how cool was it to see a Trish drop into a Lance? The other gadget? Oh, this is not bueno. Every mom matters. Damn, Shirusla! Have mercy! That was like the quickest 2-0 ever. True, we wouldn't have been here without our moms. I like how Shinislaw made his presence known by showing his common breaker on the field. This man loves that card, and he doesn't want to get above a common. Look how common his deck is. It's pissing me off. Like, you can go low rarity, still foils, guys. Are they gonna, like, play a game 3 for us or something? Because, like, that was quick. Ugh. I wonder who's undefeated. Okay, but real talk, guys. Think about all the decks we've seen on stream today. Tell me that X Sabers doesn't just wash through this tournament. We saw Chainburn. We saw Zombies, which also is heavy back row. We saw Heroes. We saw Worms. TG Stun. Gadgets. We see Machina Gadgets twice for some reason. And Tengu Plants. And Scraps. Tell me that X Sabers wasn't the best meta call for this event. X Sabers literally goes undefeated here. If it was played. No one played X Sabers. Disappointing. X Sabers don't lose to Thunder King at all. It's actually really easy for X Sabers to out Thunder King. Because the nice thing about the synchros is, unlike, like, with X Sabers, you always can stick a monster, right? It's like really easy to stick a Pashul, use Emmers to go into any synchro. And then all you have to do is normal the Dark Soul and Synchro. They're forced to negate, and then you search. So you're just 1-for-1ing, and you're outing it no matter what. You just burn a Synchro, and it doesn't even feel bad. You're getting a search. Plus you got, like... what's it called? My brain is getting fried the longer this goes. Like Creature Swap, stuff like that. Wait, Samurais don't do the same thing. You synchro a Samurais, you minus like 1,000,000 and then lose the monster, so you minus 1,000,000 again. Samurais and X Sabers aren't the same. Okay. X Sabers are on another level. People just don't know how to play it. It's depressing. And I just have to sit here and watch. I played against Dave at Nats. He was playing Nordics. I was playing my Sabers. And we were 1-1 in the match. And then he had to go play his main event match. So we'll never know who won. It was depressing. But honestly, I think I should have won game 1 because I like was spacing off. I misplayed. Listen, bro, I swear the best decks in this format are the ones that nobody knows how to play correctly. X-Sabers is one of them. Psychics is another one. Oh, the bottle drop. I don't agree. Samurai is just so much more glass cannon than Sabers. Samurai just like can get like whomped at every step. Sabers does things a lot safer. I feel like a comfy, safe guy when I'm playing Sabers. You never have to worry about nothing. All your monsters are broken. But the Samurai monsters, not that good. Photo knows how to play it. Doubt it. Otherwise, he would have been playing it today. I watched Photo Shooty Maxi a tour guide today. I'm still pissed at him for that. Photo Shooty's never even played this format before, apparently. Because he maxied the tour guide into Sangan. Apparently, Himne is 4-0. Playing his gravekeepers. So Himne is the undefeated guy. Yeah, I do got a Moki Moki as my phone case. You jealous? I don't blame you. Who's waving? Nice. We're getting a for fun match. Ask and we shall receive. It's Shinusla again, but I don't know who he's against. Thank God we get more Shinusla screen time. I was worried. Yeah, something about that toucan shirt. You know. You know what it does. Shinusla, bring in the Fruit Loops. Okay, so we got Shin versus Tolga. I don't know what Tolga's playing. Oh wait, yeah, I do. Okay, so it's Heroes versus TG. Sure. Sure. Let's do it. We had Tolga on earlier. My God. Oh my God. Shinisaw with the set 4 pass. Duality. Revealing. Oh, get the heavy. Get the heavy full send. Don't be afraid. Get the heavy. Do it for the content. Do it for the stream. Just heavy storm that back row. Walk into the Starlight Road. Or maybe he's bluffing. He could be. Your best bet is Dark. You're like, best candidate is Dark Bribe. Worst candidate, Starlight Road. 1 in 3 chance. Going for the summon, getting warninged. Interesting that he took the heavy and didn't slam it. Oh my gosh. The 2400 damage. Damn it. Now he's going to have to swap it around again. Oh, well. It is what it is. That looks like 5,800. Did he math wrong when he did it again? There it is. Okay, now we're slamming heavy. No way! Dang, Shinislaw getting punished. Bro, stream's so blurry I can't even see what that is. Is that absolute zero? It's targeting absolute zero. Dumping. Bubble Man. Okay. Yo, speaking of Bubble Man, I don't know if you guys have seen the Speed Duel secrets. Those look good. All right, heavy and back. Give me the content. One of them is getting deprisoned. The other one is getting deprisoned. That's funny. We got one on Future Fusion. Ramunda King. That's a good card. Dark Hole. Bit awkward. Absolute Zero gets to come in now. I mean, honestly, Cheating Slaw is grinding back pretty well after that heavy storm. Oh, the 25 connects. It's pretty scary. Although a TG1EM one could save the day. That's not a TG1EM one. There it is. I like this history lesson of Shinu Slaw. No bribe. We got the judgment. The heavy storm coming out 2 games in a row. Only time will tell. The double speed stream, damn. Author, good to see you. I feel like I haven't seen you around in a minute. But honestly, double speeding streams like this is the way to go. A lot of times, like, I'll occasionally watch Ruxin's pack openings, and I'll just double speed them so I can just see the highlights. Based on that logic, you saw me demolish a pizza. Uh-oh. Bro, you know how good a chain TG1EM1 would be there? That would have been insane. Oh, okay, good. Glad he slowed it down. We searching. There's the TG Striker. Apologies for the stream lag, guys. I think they're cutting the top cut after this. I just don't know what, if it's top 4 or top 8. I'm still waiting to hear back from Doba. But Doba's ghosting me. Hey, there is the Gaia. It exists. We know. But this isn't even like an in-round game. This is just them playing it for fun because the match we watched lasted about 3 seconds. Oh my god. We're flip summoning. He's threatening the horn. Oh, I'm jealous. I'm still waiting for one person from Utah to be like, I'm down to play Tengu. One day, they're... Like, honestly, like, I don't have high hopes for Utah, man. They some sussy bakas over here. Ooh. But it's okay. I'm gonna go play Paper Tengu in Nebraska in like a month. So that's kind of hype. $41. Oh wait, JK. Bad math, sorry. Bro, I'm jealous. Where are you at, Author? Oh my god. Bro, yeah. The warning on the... Bro, yeah, that is insane. One alias makes his hand just pop off. What is that, bro? That is so funny. Triple spark, double hero blast. My god. We winning that game with an alias. Okay. All right, so Himne is undefeated, followed by Wu Lord, also known as Vincent, who's not undefeated but top cut. And then we have Shinusla and Photo Shooty. So we have Gravekeepers, Machina Gadgets, TG Stun, and Scraps as top 4. Assuming they're cutting the top 4. Himne's on GK. It's his standard go-to. I'm gonna guess it's his same like Wonder Wand GK build he keeps going. Yeah. I need to go to Germany so I can put Himne in his place, you know. Okay, yeah, so we are just cutting the top 4. So we're gonna see Alex versus Photo Shooty, and then Himne's gonna play Shinusla since off stream since we just saw it. Bro, when I worked with Flamengo, they all said come to Brazil. Now it's you gotta move to Germany. Shinu's on the Barbaros. I didn't know that. Alright. While they get ready, I'm gonna run and get some water real quick. I'm kind of dying. Alright, we back. Listen, you gotta drink your water, okay? Water's important. I'm drinking it in a Raichu cup. Damn, Shinosaw, you don't quit. Bro, Pikachu overrated. Pokemon Loki. Put your common breaker away. At least get a secret or something. My God. All right. Photo shooty back at it again. Look, Himne put his first place Tengu Mania playmat down. He's trying to flex, guys. His head is getting too big. We need to root for Photo Shooty. Bro, I hope I get to see a Himne face reveal. I have no idea what Himne looks like. Oh, I see it. That's Himne. Handsome guy. Wait, interesting that he takes Scrap Chimera when he's definitely going against GKs. Like, there's no way he doesn't know what Himne's on at this point. Bro, I want to play Himne's GKs though. I've had a hankering to play some GK. Ooh, maybe that's what I'll play in Nebraska. There's my leaks. The scary thing about GK is any set is just threatening. Because they all just have huge booties with Necro Valley. True. But Wonderwand GKs are just so, like, fun. It's satisfying to, like, get the pop and the search and the draw two. It's just a big old Slurpee, you know? But also, Nebraska is where I grew up, so I know all those people. I don't need to make friends. I need to dominate. I don't know. I always have trouble deciding what I play in paper because like I rarely get to play in paper, so it's like I usually want to full send on like my favorite decks, like X-Savers or Psychics or something, but then it also like there's just so many decks I want to play. Okay, good warning. Like, bro, I want to like this is why I wish I had a Tengu local near me. I want to play like Fortune Lady. I want to like unironically enter a tournament with Fortune Lady and just see how it goes. I think it'd be fun. True, I can bust out the Psychics. I won last time with X-Sabers. But my new X-Saber build is also really fun. That warning likely ended the game. Maybe. It does kind of seem like Himne doesn't have a lot of back row. Horn of the Phantom Beast goes really hard here. Oh, another warning. I don't like warning that card. I mean, even if he makes Scrap Dragon and it gets hit by back row, you don't get to bring anything back because of Necro Valley. So making Scrap Dragon's like low-key risky. Yeah, it's better to just sit on the monsters. Starlight. What's awkward is I don't think he doesn't get the add back from the Scrap Beast. He has to. He has double Scrap Storm. I mean, this just doesn't do a whole lot. I was hoping he would like chain MST as Chain Link 3 onto the Necro Valley. That would actually be really good. Photo Shitty running out of monsters, though. I mean, they're dead even in card advantage, but Photo Shitty just dumped every monster in his deck. Yeah, he got to draw the 2 cards, but like, I mean, it like replaces the 2 back row for maybe something more useful. Seeing that Tengu there is huge, though. But like the Dark Hole still was claiming 2 monsters, right? Because like if he was able to get the add back off of the Scrap Monsters effects, then like that Dark Hole feels horrible. But because he doesn't get the add back because of the Necro Valley, it was like fine. Rite of Spirit is like such a crazy good card, and I just find it amazing because like literally nobody played it historically. Yeah, see, and this is where I was saying Photo Shitty wasted a second warning. I don't think you ever warning the Descendant. Yeah. It's just crazy that you get to bring monsters back from your graveyard and your opponent just doesn't. Okay. Okay, Horn is actually huge here. Photo can get a lot of advantage off of that. I wonder if Photo Shitty plays Avarice. Because maybe he's waiting for like an MST to Avarice, which would be pretty important. But Photo Shitty also has 2 Tengu, 3 Thunder King in deck, likely. That card's Scurry. I don't know. It's just actually insane that nobody played Rite of Spirit historically. Like, I don't remember seeing it ever. It was never considered. Even though it's like one of Gravekeeper's best cards, in my opinion. We're passing. Interesting. Maybe he just set another Horn. Yeah, Bottomless, Fiendish Chain. Probably Fiendish Chain. I'm gonna guess there's a Fiendish Chain here. Yep. 2 chains. R.I.P. Listen, guys, I don't think Photo Shooty owns his own Tengu Mania first place mat. We need him to get it. Unlucky. Probably a second Horn set, which would be kind of crazy. I mean, I'm pretty sure Dueling Book, or Dueling Network was relevant during Tengu Plant format. Because I remember playing hella Dueling Network in that time area. Because I distinctly remember one time I had an opponent on Dueling Network Duality and hit 3 Shine Balls off Duality. I'll never forget that day. Oh, here we go. That's really big. Photo Shitty looking like he gonna take this game 1. He gonna take it awful thick right here. Here it come, boy. Big old Photo Shitty. Big Scrap Dragon. Himne gotta sit there and think about what he's done. Scrap Dragon do be a cool card. Oh. True. I do really think Himne's Gravekeeper list is like hella optimized. All right, Photo Shooty taking up game 1 with Scraps, boys. Scraps best deck. Let's go. Woo! Honestly, I mean, I feel like game 1 for Scraps is going to be the hardest in this matchup, too. Like, now there's a lot of side decking optimization that Photo Shooty can do. That should be able to help deal with the deck a lot better. Yeah, Himne is really good. It's fun playing against him. Like, Himne single-handedly made me have to rethink how I approach side decking and X-Sabers, because, like, we were testing X-Sabers versus GK, and game 1 was, like, almost unwinnable for Gravekeepers, but game 2 and 3, like, with siding, it was actually, like, pretty hard for Sabers, which was really crazy. And I learned a lot through playing those matches, so it was kind of fun. If you get righted turn 1, you mean, oh, like, you mean Royal Tributed, right? I mean, I'm assuming Himne is going to side out the Royal Tribute. Maybe I'm wrong, but I feel like Scrap Monster Count is too low to, like, make it valuable. I feel like in most stages of this matchup, the Royal Tribute's going to be dead. So, like, I personally don't think I'd keep it in this matchup. Yeah, but I personally just think it's too risky. Yeah, I know. I'm getting so sleepy. I mean, I've been tired for a hot minute. But like, it's awkward. I can't even like take a nap or anything. You know, like I'm doomed. The fuck, my webcam's like blurring out. Yeah, I mean, anytime I'm streaming on YouTube, if you go to my channel and hit live, the whole stream will be there. Like YouTube automatically saves all streams. Bro, why is my webcam like shitting the bed? There it goes. Refocused. The back row boys. I'm telling you guys, X-Saber wins this tournament if it's in it. Bro, Harpies, that deck is cool. I just got my my Lost Art Harpy Queens in because I'm a degen, you know. So actually, since selling my collection or like selling or like rarity downgrading, I bought all the cards back already at lower rarities. Then I also was able to buy like a bunch of new decks, which is sick. Like I picked up Amazons, I picked up Harpies. Spell books, which I'm really excited about because I love spell books. I got the insects, Neospatians, all kinds of cool stuff. But I'm still trying to work on a Neospatian build. That is the Scrap Beast. Roar. Yeah, I mean, honestly, I'm like pretty happy that I rarity downgraded. Like, life has improved drastically since I did. Like, I'm no longer working 7 days a week, and like, honestly, I bought Secret Maxis, Secret Thunder Kings, because I had ultis before. And like, if you think about it, like the cost comparison is not even close, and those were like the most expensive cards I bought. DD Crow came secret in Speed Duels and looks amazing. And then they're releasing Effect Veiler as secret. So you can basically get all the hand traps as secret rares as of that new set that comes out. And I think Tour Guide will also get a secret reprint in that set. So like dirt cheap Tour Guide's coming out. But for now I have Dusas. It's not even like the collection's still looking pretty good in my opinion. And we spent like a fraction of what we sold. You know, like not even a dent in it really. Bro, Speed Duel Secrets, I swear that's like the most slept on rarity. They arguably look in like one of the best rarities, low key. Like I also think Dusa is a really good rarity too. But I decided to go secrets on everything just for consistency cuz like Maxi and Thunder King have to be secrets. So I like when it comes to like staple cards, I like that consistency with them. So if I have to go from ulti, which ulti is my favorite rarity, but it's just not worth holding on to those ultis anymore. Why sit on all that? Especially when you're like struggling. Now we're not struggling. We're happy. Common is not the best rarity. I can't sink that low. I can't go that far. It still pisses me off every day that they never reprinted any of the Karakuri's as supers or like higher. Yeah, I mean, I deep down knew that digital deck was going to be the better move. It's just I thought that was like a cool part of the website was having like paper cards, you know? I felt like that was like really sick cuz no one else does that. But it was hard to maintain, and also I think the new graphics honestly look better. All you need to do to deal with all these Rite of Spirits is just side in Necro Valley, am I right? I don't know, most decks really do come like super nice foil. One thing that I was stoked about is like I was gonna buy Amazons, and I was like, but Amazon Swordswoman was like weirdly expensive. But then I realized it came secret rare in the new Speed Duel set. It looks amazing, and it was like really cheap. Yeah, I thought about that author, but the issue is like every single person, like to do it, you have to have like photo consistency, and everyone's gonna have different sleeves and like different rarities, and like everyone has a different build. Like everyone has a different way they build their deck to their own liking, right? Like for example, I'm not a fan of like foreign cards, or like I'm also not a fan of like the higher rarity, like that is like less good, if that makes sense. Like for example, like Super Book of Moon versus like Ulti Book of Moon. I think Ulti looks better every time, but yeah, I don't know. Himne with them floodgates, the rivalry that goes in, they rough to deal with. Bro, Amazon was cheap. In total, I spent $1,200 buying everything back, including new decks. Like I said, I got a bunch of new decks. But I am still working on like, there's like 3 or 4 more decks I'm trying to add to the site, but I usually try to test them a lot to like get playable builds. Like Sun and Moon is one I really want to do. I think that deck is cool. Yeah, no, digital is definitely the way to go. Then the other thing that's nice about digitals is it lets me update lists. Oh, wow. Photo Shooty just wins. My God, I got distracted again, guys. I'm sorry. The sleepiness is getting to me. But Photo Shooty, scrap best deck, guys. Photo Shooty's moving on to finals. Good for him. Yeah, I feel bad about my attention span though. Like this is final, or like this top 4, I should be paying closer attention. But I'm also just like beyond tired at this point. So see, originally I wasn't even supposed to stream this. They're gonna have some like a German streamer do it or something. But that guy bailed or something like that. I don't remember. And they're like, "Hey, we need you to do this." And I was like, "Great. I'd love to." Yeah, it's Speed Duel Secret Volcanic Rocket. I picked those up because I sold my like secret Force of the Breaker ones. I swear the Speed Duel one looks better than the Force of the Breaker one. And it was like $2 compared to like 60. We know Scraps are going to win anyways. I hope so. Get another dub for Scraps. Honestly, I just want Photo Shooty to catch the dub. Get it, win his own mat. I think that would be funny. My guess is it's going to be Shinuslav versus Photo Shooty in finals. Not thinking that Vincent can't win, but he was on Machina Gadgets, and I just feel like that matchup is really hard versus TG Sun. Yeah, what makes it even worse is like at this time right now, or I guess 40 minutes ago, is the time I have to wake up tomorrow for work. So my only option is to just like endure this awful feeling all day and go to bed early and maybe wake up at 5 or something if I'm lucky. It's not going to be fun, guys. It will not be fun. But my other fear with buying those secret maxis is they were like 40s or something like that. And that 25th century set that's releasing secret Veilers, the OCG had it release maxi. I think it's improbable that a TCG set gets a maxi reprint. But if it does, then I'd probably take a fat L on that secret maxi purchase. Yeah, of course. I mean, no matter what, I'm happy to do the stream. Even though it sucks ass, I'm also 100% down to, like, promote the format, you know? Any chance I get to show tournaments, all that stuff, I'll be there, I'll do it. Honestly, I need some people to help me with YCS Miami format. We're on. I think we're moving on to finals. Dark World isn't legal in the tournament because we're playing Toronto Pool, and there are no psychic players in this tournament because German players don't want to win. I miss Dark World. Well, so like, I have to do exactly what I did with Tengu with Miami. And I mean, I have to do it with probably a lot of formats because eventually I want to add like a lot or everything on my website. But I like my goal in the website isn't to just show like, hey, these are the meta decks from the time. I like showing a competent build for anything remotely playable, because I think that inspires more creativity and more room for people to develop those formats a lot further, which is why like with Tengu, you've seen like the website expand into so many more decks. Some I've just straight up like yeeted from Edison because I've seen the development of Edison, but others were just decks that I was like, hey, I think this could work, and some of them actually worked out and are like reasonably good. But yeah, I do have to, but like I have to do that with a complete other format, and it's like it's super complex because like, for example, most of the decks on the website right now, I spent time, like literally, usually my go-to strategy was I build a deck, then I would open Dueling Book on 2 separate accounts. One account playing Tengu Plants, the other is whatever deck I'm on, and I just go into solo mode on both. And then I just sit there and run games against myself, basically, until I can rationalize that the deck I have made can, reasonably speaking, take games relatively consistently off of like Tengu Plants, Agents, TG, stuff like that. I did that for like every deck on the website. So like, if it was like something unique, like if it was something that already had tops or something, then obviously I just slapped it on because that's easy. But if it was something that like was untested or like completely unique, I literally sat there and grinded it until I found something that was semi-competent. But yeah, that's the thing. It's like if you think about it, Miami is 2 years after Tengu Plan and like a ban list. So you have to add all the decks, everything that came out between Tengu and those 2 years. You have to add all those decks. Then you also have to add like every deck, then like you add every deck that was already in the Tengu library that didn't get completely gutted by the ban list. Like for example, Tengu Plants doesn't exist in Miami because they like banned Glow Up Bulb, stuff like that. And they like semi-limited Tengu. But yeah, you have to like do all that. And it's a lot of, it's just a lot, it's a lot of work. So I low-key need people to help me. But then I also need people on the same page of like, I don't like adding decks that are very slightly different from one another. Like that's something Edison format does, I feel, to like boost its deck numbers. Is they'll like have a deck and then they'll adjust ratios slightly and then call it something else. And I just think that's like bullshit. I like having it like there's Black Wings and Vayu Turbo. And then they'll like add in like a single card trooper to Vayu Turbo, and then it's like Trooper Turbo or something stupid. That's what Edison does. I don't want to do that. Yeah, that's what like people currently do, but honestly the player bases for neither are that big. And like me personally, I think that Miami is just like so like here's why I think Miami is just better than September 2012. I think all the decks that are viable in 2012 are viable in Miami. You are just adding Mermail Firefist to the mix. And then like at YCS Miami itself, the top cut was absurdly diverse and windups won. So if windups was the strongest deck with full power Mermail and Firefist at that event, then I don't think adding them into the mix changes a lot. It just adds more options. And I'm always of the opinion you should add more decks than take decks away, as long as there's nothing tier 0. And I don't think you could make the claim that Mermail or Firefist are tier 0 in the format if they didn't even win the YCS. So that's why I played Miami historically. I topped a regional playing Quick Draw, or Junk Doppel. And like that was with people playing full power Mermail, Firefist, Wind Up. It didn't make a difference. So like I'm just sitting there thinking, if I can top with Junk Doppel, which nobody played, then I can't imagine that those decks are as oppressive as people claim why they need to like cut the card pool at YCS Providence 2012. Yeah, Wind Up Loop was banned. This is Wind Up OTK. Why not go to Meadowlands? Because Meadowlands changes the ban list. It adjusts the card pool, and basically what you lose is you lose wind-ups, and you lose like Sangan and stuff. So like Dino Rabbit and a lot of those other cool decks kind of lose their consistency tools in exchange for Constellar and Evil Swarm. Like, because like that's where the ban list is at. Like YCS Miami is the last one before the ban list. So I personally think Meadowlands is on a much worse card pool than YCS Miami. And I like Wind Up OTK. I think Wind Up OTK was a cool deck. Like, because I don't think it was broken. I just feel like it was like really strong. But it was just like a cool ass deck, and then it's like completely gutted and removed in exchange for Evil Storm Constellar, which honestly I think those decks are not very fun. No. Wind Up OTK was not Wind Up Loop. Like Wind Up Loop needed 3 carrier. In YCS Miami format, carriers at 1. So you just did the OTK combo. Which it was like a super cool combo. It was like you would go into... You would like special summon Rat off of Magician, and then you would like make Palparalpative to switch the Rat to attack, to switch it back to defense, to like... I don't know, it was a cool combo. Alright, is this Grand Finals? No, this isn't. Oh, man. Okay. Alright, so we're not in finals. We're gonna play... It's Shinu versus Wu Lord. Because Germans hate me sleeping. Bro, I think a really underrated deck in that era is Hieratics. Hieratics were sick. Like Paul Cooper topped YCS Miami with Hieratics. The deck is so cool. Oh my god. Wait, Chinislaw is on the main deck breaker? Vincent's on Mirrorwall? What are these cards, bro? What am I seeing? How do you have space for that? This is game 3? Did they move to play game 3 on stream? I see. Okay, so we're in game 3 of top 4. That's what I was going to say. Okay, so he's not main decking Breaker. This is the side deck Breaker. Which Breaker is a great card, honestly, even in this format. And it's a 3. Big Mirror Force. Doesn't really hurt. Breaker already did its job, so it's just Mirror Forcing a thing. Stop messing with the life points, my god. Yeah, the challenge isn't finding what was played historically or even what's played in modern iterations of the format. It's finding what was playable. There's a huge difference. But the nice thing is like because of the Tengu, because I have the Tengu library and I've found there's like a lot of stuff on that, you can kind of work your way back based on what the available card pool is. But also like really early Yu-Gi-Oh is like way weird because it's just like that also is like ratio differences for a lot of things and it's like not really different decks. A lot of in early Yu-Gi-Oh it's like good card dot deck for everything. It's really bizarre. Yeah, true, Necro. What the hell happened to you? I watch you win against Chainburn and then you just disappear, get sent to the Shadow Realm, or what? Bottomless. Feels kind of bad. Ugh, I feel like that all felt so bad for Shinislaw. There's that D prison. I respect the Gigantes and the Gadget. That's a cool tech. Vincent on some stuff. But it's obviously working. It's a really unique build. I'm excited to like see it. I was given access to the builds, but when I click on them, it says I need to request access through my Gmail, so I ain't about that life. We're just going in blind, guys. I just know what the deck type is. Oh, you guys see that little spicy card get set there? I did. Another phenomenal reprint. Madolce Queen Tiramisu is a secret rare. That was a beautiful reprint. Much needed. Because it was like you either bought ultis or you hated your life. Common is not the best rarity, bro. I'm being trolled. I'm being trolled. Bro, okay, we gotta at least meet in the middle on the extra deck thing. I could understand playing commons in main deck, but extra deck? That's some psychotic shit right there. Like, I am genuinely concerned for your mental health. One skill drain would make all the difference. Please don't. Listen, I just rarity downgraded, and I did not touch commons in virtually anything. There are a couple cards I kind of had to, because they were either foil and very expensive prints, or not foil and very cheap, and I chose to do the cheap route. Mix matching is also a crime. It's like the guy who's like, my favorite rarity is the platinum rare. True. That's why Tengu plants and like max rarity is like really sick, or I guess high rarity, where like you get everything ulti. It was beautiful. But we don't like to think about those anymore. Yeah, please reprint Wind Up Magician as a super. But then again, if you go that route, then you have to use Super Wind Up Rabbit instead of Secret, and that's a sin. GK is also all Ultra. Pretty sure. Even Necro Valley's Ultra. Bro, Platinum Rare is like the ugliest. Like, who at Konami approved that? Where they're like, yeah, that looks good. And they have like the Platinum Rare with like the gold lettering or whatever. Oh, God. It's so ugly. Bro, watching this just makes me so sad. I just want to play Tengu. I want to play Paper Tengu so bad. Descendant came Ultra. Literally all of Gravekeepers is Ultra. Like, I'm pretty sure every card minus Rite of Spirit, which is unfortunately common. Because no one played it back then for them to reprint it as an Ultra. Bro, you can get the whole Agent deck Ultra. You're tilting me. I'm tilted. And it's cheaper than the commons to get the Ultras. You can get the whole Agent deck for like 25 cents, all Ultra. They look amazing. Honestly, I'm not a fan of Supers at all. Ultra, Secrets, and Ultis. They're the good ones. Yeah, I literally have all of GK and Ultra. Because they all came in like a set. I don't know if it was like Legendary Collection or something. Looking like Shinislog gonna lose to Gadgets. I didn't think that matchup was losable. Okay, but have you seen Ultra Lost Art Harpy Queen? Have you? What confuses me is why Shinislaw is using like rares and commons for all his TG monsters when they clearly came Secret and Ultra. Yeah, new reprint Ultras especially. Like old Ultras are like okay, but new reprints are like My God, man, I feel like I just need to ban half my chat for saying commons only. I'm getting triggered. Alright. Heavy Storm. Smashing Ground. Activate a field spell. Summon Malefic Cyberend. That's all he has to do. Yeah, I guess if you're dropping all your money on them toucan shirts, what are you gonna do? You can't act like it's even a bad investment because it's just not. It's brilliant. I can't read chat anymore. Why? I just found out Dragon Shield lets you make custom sleeves for like 20 bucks. It's awfully tempting. I want to get sleeves that are Shinisla's toucan shirt. Just all, like, the whole design, you know? I'll save up for them. Okay. Double space. Special striker. Norm. Oh. We're going for the Trish. Wait, are all three Utopias banished? I think custom sleeves are allowed. I haven't heard anything about them not being. I mean, I would use them for, like, extra deck, but as long as they all look exactly the same, I don't think anyone's going to question it. Dang, Shinisla with the comeback. That Trishula was nasty. Oh, but look at the God card in his hand. Do you guys see it? In the left side of the door frame, barely visible to the human eye. The best card in Yu-Gi-Oh! Is about to be played. No, this Trish is dead. Yeah, I don't think Konami cares about sleeve sales like that. Oh, Lord. Uh-oh. Chimera Tech. Shinu Slaw has done it, guys. He is in the finals. We did it! Hey, no worries. The stream will be in my live stream VODs, man. So you can watch the finals when you got the free time. But we only got the one match left. Which, thank God, because I desperately need a nap. Not that I don't love this tournament right here, right now. Catching 2x, wow, smart. Listen, we gotta root for Photo Shitty. I mean, he's gonna get a mat either way, because I think he either gets the first or second place mat, but... Photo Shitty needs his dub. Ugh. We will answer the question. Are scraps truly the best deck? Let's go. Photo Shooty will prove it today. Ooh, Jurak is another deck I could play. I want to play Jurak too. Jurak's fun. Time to buy out scraps. Listen, when I rarity downgraded my collection, I didn't sell my ulti scrap dragons because of the fact that the card isn't high enough in value. And I believe one day it will be. Rigging attorney to sell ulti scrap dragons. Damn. They know my secret. That's a lie. Shinislaw's never lost a game in his life. Where's the ring? I don't see no ring. Now listen, here's where one of these guys do the respectable thing. And you say, I love a challenge, and you scoop game one. Then you proceed to 2-0 your opponent. And that's how you do it. What do you mean OCG changed ultimate rares? Bro, I'm sad they stopped releasing like ultis in like packs. Like where they did like ultras and then ulti variants of each of them. I feel like that was a cringe decision. The more ultis, the better. Alright guys, grand finals. Photo shooty versus Shinislaw. Wouldn't have it any other way. Yeah, true. Ultra ulti splits did make it where like you just didn't give a shit about the ultra ever. Honestly, collector's rare makes no sense. Why didn't they just keep ultis? Like, what was the point of that? Like, I bought collector rare Utopia and then they said they were doing ultis and I was like, well shit. Now I gotta get the ultis because it just looks better. Bro, I want to go to bed so bad. Alright. What the hell was that? Oof. That's got to be exactly Horn of the Phantom Beast. Oh, interesting. There's no way he attacks now. I couldn't tell what the hell that thing was. I'm too sleepy to even know. Look at all this back row. End phase, Delta Crow anti-reverse. We dump in the Chimera. Oh god, the sunlight's beaming in my room now. Oh, it's getting hot in here. The torture persists. Bro, why we... Alright. Okay. It's a feels bad kind of torrential there. I think about it. Photo Shooty actually has a terrible game 1 matchup to TG. Like, there's so many cards that Shooting Slaw has that just, like, destroy him. Like, Photo Shooty's on Fiendish Chain. That doesn't feel good. Scrap Dragon also doesn't feel good when your opponent is on TG and also runs TG1 EM1. Do we get the Scrap Dragon? Do it, do it. Hey, the scrap dragon's sticking. Yeah, scraps and grand finals. Yeah, this is finals. Top 4 was spicy. GK, Machina Gadgets, TG, and Scraps. That's a good bounce. Drop the gores. Hey, that's perfect. This will be the deciding factor. I mean, both these guys are really good players. Well, that's an awkward position. I don't, because like you don't really want to summon the Tengu. I guess you could set it. This is game 1. Oh, going for the Thunder King. The Fremunda King. Oh my gosh, 4,000 to 4,000. Oh, all those cards are good. Call of Haunted's also really good. It's the big bungus. Heavy Storm photo shooty. It is your time to activate Heavy Storm. Then Monster Reborn. TG's weird. TG's more about forcing your opponent into like bad decisions. Like, TG doesn't really have any cards that inherently plus. They just, like, don't minus because if they're destroyed, they always float, right? So, like, your goal is to put your opponent in a position where they're forced to use cards that will destroy them. So, like, they waste cards on your monsters. It's a really weird, grindy back row deck. Yeah, I mean, it's like floating, but it's not plussing, right? Because, like, most of the times you put TG in its worst position where it's forced to synchro. Because it just minuses so hard on synchros. Kinda. Tengu's good to synchro with. TGs are pretty bad to synchro with. Unless you get like exactly Striker Warwolf Tengu for a nice Trish play. We're in finals. Finals game 1. That's pretty powerful. Just mind control the Tengu and attack for game. Psychic does plus pretty well. I'm trying to think what the best deck for like plussing is. I mean, honestly, probably Heroes. Heroes plus pretty hard. Just off of Hero Blast. Hero Blast, Miracle Fusion. Those cards all like are really nutty. Psychics do plus really well though. Like they almost all their monsters gain value and float really well. But X-Sabers, they plus pretty hard. I don't know, it's tough to say. True, Ojama do be plussing like crazy. I mean, plants are weird, man. They're in their, like, Tengu Plants is in its own thing. Because, like, it does have really nutty combos. In all honesty, it does. Sometimes the deck feels unbeatable. Other times it feels like the worst deck in the room. It's a really bizarre thing. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, X-Sabers with, like, combo, they go off. Like, nothing feels better than, like, Full Helm, double Dark Soul Synchro into Trish. It's, like, the biggest plus you'll ever see. Ultimate Offering, also insane pluses. Ooh. Damn, Shinislaw takes game 1. These toucans can't be beat. I will say, if you haven't, like, played a ton of Tengu, or if you're, like, inexperienced with the decks, like, X-Sabers is probably one of the hardest decks to play well. Like, anytime I watch someone else play that deck, I swear I watch them misplay. Psychics also is a bit challenging. They're like, difficult decks to learn, but if you master them, they're really, really strong. Like, X-Sabers is another one of those decks where you see it go off and you're like, how is this deck just not 2-0? Then other times you play X-Sabers and you're like, how does this deck ever win a game? But that's kind of the nature of this format. I think every deck is scary to both play and play against. It's pretty fun. It's like, it really, that's where your personal playstyle really plays a role in what you play in this format, because like every deck has its own unique skill to it, and you just gotta love what your deck do. And if you love what your deck do, you'll probably do well with it. Like, I'll be honest, I don't know if I could like top playing TG stun. I mean, maybe I could, like, but I just don't really enjoy the deck. Yeah, it is just a little different than the Jeff Jones ones, because like that one really plays around emergency teleport plays plus like Grand Soil, because emergency tele's at 3 in that format, and then Tengu it's at 1, so it's not something you rely on. So you're mostly playing around floating and like properly setting up graveyard for like Miracle Synchro Fusion. At least that's how I do it. Gigabytes is fun. Yeah, Witch Esper Wizard are like, I mean, they're pretty easy to follow. Like that stuff makes sense. It's like the very micro decisions of the deck that makes Psychics hard, in my opinion, or like tricky, because I watch people misplay them so much. Bro, stop showing your common breaker. See, I run into the problem in Tengu where, like, I never know what deck I want to play, because there's so many that I really, really like. Like, and they're all so different from the next. And then you have to, like, juggle between, like, what's the best meta call for a tournament, as well as what sounds like the most fun. And that's a challenge. And I almost never want to repeat the same deck twice. Like, if I, like, top with a deck, I'm like, okay, I'm done with this deck. Yeah, for sure. Hey, I mean, if you think it's like a playstyle you like, I personally like it more than standard TG, because with like Psychics, I feel like you're rewarded for your synchro plays, where in TG it feels like you're punished. But both decks float. You know what I'm saying? Both decks are pesky and very floaty. And I am a floater connoisseur. I love floaters. And recruiters. They are fun. At Nats, when I was playing against Dave, he dropped Thor, and I Emmer's Blade creature swapped it. And it was like one of the most satisfying creature swaps I've ever done. Stealing the Thor. All those decks are cool. Dragons is tricky. I mean, I would say Dragoonity is probably the best of them. But almost no one plays Dragoonity in this, like, in like the Tengu Discord. It's crazy. I think Dragoonity is actually really good. I mean, if you really like floating and that playstyle, then Psychics, like TG Psychic, is gonna be your best bet. Nordics is a weird one. It's really good, but you have to play perfectly almost constantly, because if your opponent knows how to play against Nordics, it's like 10 times harder. Alright, as much as I want Scraps to win for the meme, I'm also down for the Swift 2-0 so I can take a nap. Heavy Storm, Mind Control, normal summon at level 4. Ooh, do we get the Wonder Magician? That'd be really good here. Well, then play Psychics, King Vegeta. I think you'd like it the most. Imagine you make a TG Wonder Magician as Shinuslaw just did, except you get to add a card from Banish to hand because you used Esper Girl. The value is so strong. Yeah, that's why Himne's GK build is good. It's like floaters, you know? Interesting that we keep in the Veiler versus TG. And if you have Veiler, why didn't you Veiler the Wonder Magician? Because I feel like that's the most value you're going to get out of the card. Oh shit, did Photo Shooty open 2 Tengu? Because I only see 2 Engrave and he didn't get the 3rd. Bro, you can't tell me Starlight Veiler looks better than Ulti, by the way. I think that Starlight Veiler looks ugly. Respectfully. Even though it's like 10 times more than Ulti Veiler. Can Veiler the Barbaros? True, never thought of that. Uh-oh. Okay, so there's definitely a Tengu in Photo Shooty's hand. Oh, unlucky. And face space. Looking good. Just rip the Rush Rhino. Oh, that's pretty good. Oh, just bring back the Wonder Magician and crash? That's fucking good. Wait, you're Lancing? Shinuslaw is out of cards in hand. Photo Shooty has 2, I believe, which is a Tengu plus a trap. He's just gonna pass. $2,300. Photo Shooty either wins here or turns things around here or hard loses. Yeah, I have an in-depth guide on Psychics. It's on my channel. There's a video for that. I need to do more of those, but they're a lot of work. Warning. Wait, Photo Shooty's like down to 100 life points. It's likely an ulti Cyber Dragon, yes. Hey, Sheena Slot catching the dub. Unbeatable. The champion. Congrats to Sheenu Slaw. He's just unbeatable. His TG stun. Too powerful. That was beautiful, guys. What a lovely display of Tengu format. Very uniquely diverse top 4, as per usual. Congrats to Shinislaw, getting his second playmat, I'm assuming. I think he gets another first place playmat. That dude's going to have a rack. I don't know what the other prizing for this event was. I'm assuming there's a mat. Maybe some packs. Because I think they had OTS packs at the beginning. Yeah. Sometimes you just wear a toucan shirt and you can't be stopped. But not to close out real fast, but I'm a sleepy boy. So I think I will end the stream here, guys. So thank you for all those who... Oh shoot, King of Vegeta, how do you get the tour guide mat? They actually sell them for crowdfunding for Tengu Mania. It's in the Tengu Plant Discord. If you message Photo Shooty, he can help you out. But they do sell them for crowdfunding if you want to like help support the like prize pool for the tournaments. Well, yeah, you can win a tournament or you can buy the thing. But like the only difference between the ones you buy and the ones you win is they have like the first and second place on it, like you see there. But of course, guys, happy to cover it. Also very happy to go take a nap. So, thank you for watching, guys.